Hi guys. How is everybody doing? What's going on here now? Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. I'm still trying to download 3 of my lives, so please be patient with me, guys. I am having technical difficulties trying to... What is this? No, that's not what I want. I am having some technical difficulties trying to download... Has TikTok changed again? Like, what is going on here? What is this shit? I don't know what the hell's going on there, but oh well. Hi Samantha, hi Marcy, hi Liliana, hi Draga, Zaina, Louisa, Slamsy, Amanda, Spiritual Herbs, Attica, Coffee Soda, Petite, Danny, Lala, Louisa. Just saying hi to everybody. Attica. Debbie. Francis. Lily. Howdy, partner. Hey, Marcy. So, again, I'm still trying to download, like, 3 of my lives. But because it's, like, over 4 hours long, it's taking its sweet time and there's technical difficulties. So, I will say to everybody that you have to record your reading, screen record it, voice record it, get a voice recorder and record it. Because I'm having technical difficulties downloading over 4 hours live. Hey, Julia. Hey, Dace. Hey, Luna. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share. Hey, Lottie. Hey, Emma. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If my guides highlight your name and you're not a follower, I will read for you anyway. So I will be saying this throughout my live. I just scratched my beard. So I'll be saying this throughout my live. Hi, Chansa. Chansa? Am I saying that right? China Sa? Probably not. Hey, Danielle. Getting too old for this shit. It's getting too old, man. Everything. I was talking to my daughter the other day. And she was like, Mum, You seem to be a bit more irritated with every human being that comes in contact with you. And I simply said to her, with all the drama, hey Margaret, with all the drama that's happened in my life, how do I sum this up? With, hey Neri, so with all the drama that's happened in the past 30 years of my life, with my open heart surgeries, all 9 hours long, so health conditions, violent relationships, sleeping on the street, having no money to feed my kid, nearly being homeless, you know, violent, again, connection, relationships. What else? The deaths of my parents last year, my brother being diagnosed with cancer, my grandma dying, the death of me having to put down my cat. It's just, you know, I thought it was just me. I can't handle it anymore. Yeah, it's just, no, sweetheart, we're on the same boat together. And what happened was there was so much drama in the first 30 years of my life. And don't get me wrong, there's still drama coming in, man. I'm not going to lie, because at some point I just might have to have another open heart surgery 5 hours long. And for me, that's like my respite. You lot are probably going to be thinking, excuse me, having your chest cavities open for 9 hours and tubes stuck down your mouth and up your nostrils and, you know, needles all over your body is a fucking respite? Yes, it fucking is. Because it means I don't have to be me for like 9 hours. I don't have to be the mum or the cleaner or the one that pays the bills. I'm just the patient that can sit there and eat the wonderful hospital food, which I absolutely love. I know all of you lot can't stand like hospital food, but for me, I kind of like it. You know, being waited on, hitting that morphine button. Oh, fucking amazing. So for me, it is a respite. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit harder now that my mum's dead because, you know, she used to be able to take care of me and cook, but who the fuck's going to help me out now? I mean, I'm not saying my daughter's not going to help me, but you can't do it without your mum. Do you know what I mean? It's like, my dad's dead, my mum's dead. I live on my own. So anyway, the point of the story is, when my daughter said to me, everyone seems to be like winding you up lately, mum, and they're not even doing anything like really bad. And I'm just like, do you know what it is, babe? It's just that now that you're grown, because I took care of my mum all my life. Changed her nappies, gave her a shower, took her to a hospital appointments, changed her clothes, creamed her skin, slept next to her. 8 years, but really 20 years I've been taking care of my mum. And now that my mum's gone, it's really quiet. And I like the peace. Like it's quiet. I miss my mum, and you know, of course I want her to be here, but who wants somebody that they love to suffer? So obviously it's just, you know, her crossing over to the other side is like she's no longer in pain. So I'm so relieved for that, but I miss my mother very much because she was my bestie. But at the same time, it's like it's been so quiet. Like my daughter has moved out. I kind of live on my own. And when everything is so peaceful for me and I can meditate and do my drumming, you know, and do my meditation and, you know, my halapalati breathing, you know, when I can get into that state of peace, which is what I kind of been craving for, it's like anyone that comes into my energy field and talks about their drama, I'm like itchy. Like somebody was talking to me the other day and it wasn't even about me. It was like what they were doing and they were like really loud. And I was just like, yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah. I'm proper like closing my ears because it's like too much drama going on with everyone else. And I'm so in Zen, like it's like everyone else is, I get itchy too. Yeah, it's like when I'm listening to somebody going, do you know what happened with my neighbour? Do you know my neighbour did this? And I'm there going, yeah. And I'm pulling out my eyelashes because I have to listen to this shit. Because for some weird reason, it's really not all about me though, is it, John? Because I'm sitting there, it's always about everyone for the past 30 years, even though, you know, if you mean it was all about them, yeah, it's all about them. And I can sit there listening to people whining and moaning, and that's fine. I can do that because I'm really good at doing that. Like, people come up to me and ask me for advice and I don't know them. I'll be sitting on the train and somebody start talking to me and like opening up like a can of worms and telling me all their life story. And I'm like, hi, my name's Anna. How are you? Well, why are you talking to me about your problems? I don't know you. But it is something that just happens with me. What can I do? I'll listen to your problems, but it's just like, I can't, it's too much for me. That's why I quit my job, because I see dead people and I see them everywhere. And I just like, and that's fine, because dead people are more peaceful than yous lot. Not gonna lie. And I literally know this because I did die. Yeah. I think a nine hour open heart surgery would do that to you for the 4th time. But anyway. But it was just like, yeah, it's just so intense. It's like, oh God. It's like if it's my family member or it's my friend or it's this one or that one or it's this one. And I'm like, I'm just going to close the door and pretend I can't hear anything. It's just been really... Has anyone else been going through that? And here in the UK, it's really hot as well. So, like, the heat, I love the heat and I love the sun, but it's a bit much. It's a bit much. So I'm going to run through what I do during my lives. I always like to post up my lives on my YouTube channel. Okay. I've been having technical difficulties because my lives have been running for about 4 to 5 to 6 hours. So it's like not downloading. So I highly recommend if you get a reading. John Michael, why are you here, sweetheart? Like, fuck off if you don't like me. Love and light to you, mate. Bye. Like, fuck off. No time for your shit. Don't come into my live if you don't like me. Go away. Love and light to you, but piss off. No time for this shit. He's like, you talk too much. Why are you on my live then? You idiot. Jog on, bitch. Fuck off. So this is what I'm saying, guys. I'm really trying to be about love and light. People are pissing me off. So I feel like during this time frame, it's like people are coming in to trigger me. Because I'm telling you, I've been triggered all week long. Has anyone else been triggered? People coming back from the past. I ain't seen you in fucking 20 years. The fuck do you want? Like, what's up? So piss off. In love and absolute light. Listen, I might be a spiritual person, but I'm still fucking human and people still gonna piss me off. Right? I'm allowed to respond. I'm allowed to respond this way. Anyway. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to do jack shit. If you're curious and you would like to get a reading and you don't follow me, copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I'll read for you. Okay? I am well aware that there are people out there in the world that can't afford a reading and they need help. So I'm going to do free readings as well. And you don't need to follow me. And I don't expect you guys to sit there tapping on the screen, because who the fuck's got time for that shit? Who's got time to go like that? You don't have to do that, guys. Really. Love and appreciate you if you do, but you really don't need to do that. Because I personally wouldn't. So again, if you are a member or a subscriber, or shall I say a super fan, because I think subscribers are going to be obsolete and you've turned into super fans. I don't know, because when my mum was dying last year, I just didn't. There were so many TikTok changes. I didn't know what was happening. So if you're a super fan or you're a member, you can ask me as many questions as you like on every live during my lives only, not after my lives, okay? So on my lives and during my lives, you can ask me as many questions as you like if you're a super fan or a member. I go on live 2 days a week. 2 days a week only for my super fans. One of those days will be tarot and just pure tarot. And I don't leave the room until I hit every single super fan. And the other one, the other super fan live is teaching. So I'll give you your lottery numbers for your birthday. I know That's how deep it goes. I talk to you about your sun, moon and rising sign. I tell you about karmic energy. I tell you what playing card you are. I mean, everything goes. We talk about ghosts, spirits. We talk about trauma, things that we've been through in the past. I did a live the other day, which I cannot post up on YouTube because a couple of people got blasted out. So I'm not going to be posting that up. But I'm just letting you know that subscribers will always get more benefits from me. My super fans, sorry. So my super fans can ask me as many questions as well as my members. However, my super fans get me 2 days a week, and you get to a guided message with every question you ask me on my lives and during my lives only. If you do not follow me, that's okay. I'll still read for you if my guides highlight your name. So you can ask me one question on every live if you do not follow me. I'm not going to be able to see your question if you don't copy and paste and spam the living daylights out of me. So spam, spam, spam away. The more you spam, the more my guides will highlight your name. So spam away, guys. But again, you don't have to follow me to get a reading. I will still do free readings. If you would like to get on my list, I have 2 options here. 5 cards for the drums, 14 cards for the gaming keyboard. The first 15 minutes is going to go to my followers, my super fans and my members. Once the alarm clock goes off, I'll cater to my gifters, the one who's paid for a reading, and then I'll also cater to those who are not following me. So everybody's going to get an opportunity to get a reading. I would love to try and get to every single person in the room if I'm not like tired, but you know, I'm going to do my best, guys. I'll do my best to try and hit as many people as possible. If you do get an in-depth reading, don't rely on me posting it up on YouTube because I'm having technical difficulties downloading free. So just copy and paste, screen record, voice record your reading if you can, so you can go back to it anytime you want. If you want to know if I'm the legitimate thing, I have testimonials and reviews from people all over the world, and I posted all of them up here on TikTok and YouTube and on my Instagram. I also go live on my Instagram, and the link to my Instagram is on the main page of my TikTok. I'm verified on Instagram, so if you get scammed, that's your business. I give refunds. Okay, guys, I give refunds. I do go on live on Instagram, and there's never 84 people to 100. There's only like 25, 30 people on there. So it's really intimate, and I'm able to read more people on there because there's not that many people. So follow me. My link is on the main page, again, on my Instagram. This is my only TikTok account, guys. How do you know it's my legitimate account? If you put my name in the search bar, a whole bunch of Brazilianas come up, and those are all fucking scammers and fakes, and they'll take your money and you get nothing for it. How do you know it's my legitimate account? First and foremost, number 1, I have over 100,000 followers. Number 2, I follow 28 people only. Number 3, I will never message you, reach out to you, email you, message you on any social media platforms ever. If somebody with my face is messaging you, that is not me. That is a scammer. I pinned it up on my TikTok. I pinned it up on my Instagram. If you get scammed, that's your problem, not mine, because I gave you a warning. So I'm going to get started. And I always like to cleanse our asses before I get started by using a little bit of sage. Angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you, and love and light. Love and light and love and light and love and light. Again, you don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share or subscribe. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question if I'm drawn to you. My guides will highlight your name and I'll read for you. The first 15 minutes I'm going to do right now for my super fans and for my members, starting now. So I'm going to scroll all the way to the top of the screen, and I'm going to start reading for my followers. Again, if you would like to get an in-depth reading, I've pinned it in the corner over there. 5 cards is the drums, 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. Marcy, will Rodney ask me out soon? Angels and guides and loved ones, will Rodney ask Marcy out soon? Do I feel like I know this name? Why do I feel like I know this name? Is this somebody new, Marcy, or what? What's happening over here? All right, here we go. No. This person is emotionally blocked, focusing on money, work and career, has got all their other things on their mind, and it's not you. This person is focusing on their money, focusing on career, focusing on saving. I feel like if there was ever a reach out, it would be purely for sexual pleasures and it wouldn't be for anything else. This person is also coming out as immature and basically needs to grow up. That's the energy around Rodney. I think you've asked me about this person before. I'm not sure. D, is Nate not speaking to me because he's got in trouble at work, or is it because his dad is sick? Work or dad? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is it work or dad? D, is it work or dad? Is it work or is it dad? Is it work or is it dad? A little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. Probably more work. This is about work. This is about money. This is about saving money. This is about creating his own thing when it comes to finances and money. It's probably a little bit of both, sweetheart. I can't pin it on one thing. It's a little bit of both, D. Peace. What do I need to know about my love life and my potential future? So you know you're not in a relationship. So I'm assuming you're single then. If you're going to ask about love, guys, please let me know if you're in a relationship or if you're single. If you'd like to get on my list and you'd like to get an in-depth reading, it is the gaming keyboard 14 cards or the 5-card reading for the drums. I'm assuming you're single. What do you need to know about love? What do you need to know about love? Peace. What do you need to know about love? The only thing I can give you about your future partner could be Cancerian. I am seeing new opportunities around love, new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, passions, creative energy. I do have soulmate energy around you as well. This is partnership, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. It just feels like there's something that you need to cleanse, clear and release out in order for you to get the person in. If you're holding on to any insecurities or trauma, you're going to delay the person coming in. So if you focus on the past and you focus on the pain and all the things that has gone wrong, all the things that could go wrong, may go wrong, if you give your heart away, then you're going to create a delay for your person to come into your matrix. But I don't know what kind of information you're looking for in regards to your partner. There is somebody coming in. There is a soulmate around you. I can't tell you the first initial, what he looks like, if he's got brown hair, how tall he is. Sorry, I don't do that. Cancerian energy around you, water signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Angeline, what energy will Upper East Side bring into my life if I move there? What's the energy around Upper East? Good karma, travel, new beginnings, new opportunities, turning point in your life, good luck, new job, mental clarity, new challenges, cutting out certain things that doesn't serve you. At some point, a new opportunity around work, but this is a delay, but you still have it in your energy because the Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situations, the balancing of the karmic scale. So it does look like you've got good fortune in and around that energy, Angeline. Have faith in your dreams is your guided message. Only my super fans get guided messages. Did you ask me this the other day? Or was that somebody else? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Liliana get a car by the end of the year? Did I say there was a delay? Or was that somebody else? And then some. Will you get a car at the end of the year? Get a lottery ticket, scratch card. This is multi-millionaire energy, millionaire. The last time I told somebody last time somebody had this card and I told them they were going to be a millionaire, they messaged me and said that they're multi-millionaires. You got nothing to lose, more to gain. 7 of coins, 10 of coins. Be patient. Everything will happen in divine timing. Yes is the answer to your question. Get rid of any conflict around you getting the car by the end of the year, because there is no conflict in your energy. You can create it though. You can create it. Look, what do you need to release? Get rid of any worry, fears, energy around the new card, because you're going to create a delay to it, because we always do. It's not somebody else creating a problem with the delay. It's always us. What do I need to know about July, please? Mia. What do you need to know about July? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Mia need to know about July, please? And thank you. What do you need to know about July? What do you need to know about July? What do you need to know about July? There is victory in July. Victory, success, recognition, boss mode, being awarded for the good work that you've done. At some point, you might think to yourself, you want to study, educate yourself. I feel like there could be a little bit of conflict in your head. Maybe you're over-analyzing and over-analyzing and overthinking everything. And you might bring toxic energy into your July. So surrender, release, and let go. Anything that you feel bound or chained to, negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, toxic people, addiction, greed, obsession, obsessing over something that no longer serves you. Cleanse, clear, and release any of this energy before you come into July, because victory is yours. I'm also seeing a birth of a child. If it's not you, it's in the family. I am seeing that in and around your energy, and possibly good news, a message or an offer at some point. Zaina, love, please, single. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Zaina need to know around love, please, and thank you. What do you need to know around love? If you'd like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, I have 2 options. 5 cards is the drums and 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. All right, here we go. What do you need to know? You've got insecurities that you still not have let go of. So when you've got this card here, this card represents sadness, loss, regret, unloved, and maybe being alone. It feels like there might have been some sort of deception, lie, or a betrayal around love. So you hold insecurity in your DNA. You still have trauma around love. This is deception, lies, betrayal, sadness, and worries and fears. Now, you will have some sort of love energy, but there's a lot of things that you need to clear out mentally, physically, spiritually about past love energy. I do feel like there could be somebody that you could meet around study, school, education, maybe even around work. There will be some passion coming your way. Do I feel like there's going to be a relationship anytime soon? I don't think so. I feel like you need to focus on your money, your work, and your career. This is absolute abundance, money, security, and stability. Put your time, energy on your career, on the things that you love to do to gain money and finances, and that will be abundant, and the love will come in after. Angie, will Bob ask me to move in with him? You're a super fan, honey, so you're going to get a guided message. Angie, angels, guides, loved ones, will Bob ask Angie to move in with him, please, and thank you. And love and light. Yes, but I don't know if I like the energy of it. This represents imprisonment, restriction, isolation, the blocking of blessings. There is a possibility that you guys could move in together. He will ask you to move in with each other. But it seems like you've got unfinished business with each other. You have some sort of karma together. I do see a new beginning with each other. But underneath the surface of all of this stuff with Bob, there's something about it that I don't know about. And you'll figure it out later on, but I don't know what it is. I think you might have been married to each other in another past, like in a past life or something, but there's just something that you need. Look, the world card is here. It means you need to learn something from each other. I've got a new romantic cycle begins. A new romantic cycle begins. I don't know if this is a love connection, a friendship, but I've got a new energy around you. Something feels off, but the answer to that question is I do feel like you'll move into each other, with each other, yes. Lucy, anything in regards to my health? Well, if you keep thinking and you keep telling your body, your DNA, your blood cells, your vessels and everything in the imprint on your body, if you keep saying to the universe that you're sick, then the body's just going to follow along and go, yeah, I'm sick. Your brain programs the body. It's your brain that told you to get up in the morning, brush your teeth and go and make a coffee. If your brain is telling your body, oh, I've got health problems, then you're going to have health problems, aren't you? So you can't watch what you think. You've got a lot of healing to do. This is the healing card and it's upside down. You need to find balance and harmony and moderation in your everyday life. You need to release what no longer serves you. You need to start filling up your own cup. You need to take a break from work. You need to take a break from love and men, if that's the issue. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. Take a break from work. Stay away from man them. And then you'll get some sort of clarity, awakening the final decision, figuring out what it is supposed to, figuring it is what you're supposed to do, and letting things go. You'll figure it out, and then healing will begin. I highly recommend that you scream into a pillow for about 2 months. Scream into a pillow for about 2 months. See what that happens. See what that does to you. Nicole, will doctor at work ask you for your number? I'm single. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will the doctor ask Nicole for her number? Angels and guides and loved ones. I don't think so, honey. Maybe for a shag, but not anything serious. It just feels like this person is young or immature, embodies the energy of a young soul, is fast paced energy. You don't know whether this person is coming or going, sexually orientated. You may have to go in there and get some, because you have a little bit of karma with each other. The Justice card is karma. You might have known each other from a past life. You might owe him something. He might owe you something on some level. But it feels like you're supposed to have something together, whether it's a friendship or maybe you need to go and, I don't know, get shagged. It's one or the other. Your guided message is, Nicole, it's time to take action. Maybe you need to get shagged. All right, Jenny. Does Keith have feelings for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Keith have feelings for you? Yeah, but it's not like you're ever going to know about it. It just feels like this person thinks about all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. Is in two minds about love, whether to say or not say anything. It feels like this person doesn't realize that there's opportunities and blessings for them, but they're just too busy worrying about all the things that has, could, may go wrong. And it's just like, get over it. Do I feel like this person has feelings for you? Yeah, but I don't think you're ever going to know it. I also feel like there's new love around you as well. The Ace of Cups. New love. Are we? Anna, you're on my list. It does feel like this person cares about you, but there is another love coming your way, because the Ace of Cups is new love. New love, a relationship, new opportunities around love. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart. Any messages for you, please and thank you. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Even if you don't follow me, I'll still read for you. Just copy and paste your question. You do not have to gift me love and appreciate you, but you don't need to do that. I do free readings as well, even if you don't follow me. Copy and paste your question. Any messages for you, please? Yeah, you need to get out of your own way. The Tower card is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, and the need to rebuild something. You might be staying in a situation longer than you should be, and the universe has been trying to tell you through your gut and your intuition to leave a situation, the job, where you live, the relationship, and you ain't listening to it. And when you start listening to it, there's enlightenment around you, and you could be traveling, relocating, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. You have a choice. This also represents love, a soulmate, a divine counterpart. But the Lovers card ultimately represents a choice. You have a choice. I would choose you. I choose me all the time. I come first, then everybody else comes in second. Because if I'm not good, how am I going to take care of everybody else? Am I wrong about ours marriage? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Ray wrong about ours marriage? No. No. Whoever you're talking about, they're both upside down. They have a soulmate connection, but there's something rocky going on here. So I don't think that you're wrong about the marriage. I think your intuition is correct, but something isn't right. Something doesn't feel right. It could also involve a child. Looking at the bigger picture. Right. Are we? Santi, you're on my list. Is it are we? I only got the first part of your name. Hold on, let me check it. Oh, a welcome. A welcome. I need to know what your name is, please, love. What is your name, sweetie? Get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for a welcome. Is it a general reading? Is it something specific? Let me know what your reading is about. A welcome. And if I could know your name as well, that would be great. Do not gift me, guys, if you're driving, if you're at work, if you're on your lunch break. Because I don't want you to miss your reading, because I will not do it again. A welcome. Are you here? A welcome. Where are you? I need you on the screen, please. What's your name and what is your question? TikTok might be filtering out your comments, so please put emojis on it. Capital letters, maybe. Kalani, can you put a welcome? Can you write that in? A welcome 73. I need to do a 7-card reading for her and I don't know if she's in here. A 5-card reading, sorry. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. I do free readings as well. I know there's people out there that can't afford a reading, so copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I'll read for you. Tracker, you're on my list. Hey, welcome. If you're not here, I need to go down to the next person, then I'll read you when I see you. I need to move down. Okay, Anna. Hey, welcome. Let me know when you're here. Wave, capital letters, and put your name before your question. Kalani, A, welcome. I do free readings and paid readings. I will say that throughout my life. If you do not follow me, you can ask me one question. Copy and paste, spam the living daylights out of me. Do what you got to do so I can see your question. My guides will highlight your name. I'll read for you. If you would like a paid reading and you would like to get on my list, it's in the corner of the screen there. So there's 2 options. Marshan. All right. Sorry, A welcome, I can't see you. I will get to you when I can see you. Kalani, put A welcome. And then I'll pin it up. Love. Are you in a relationship or are you single, Anna? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Anna. What does Anna need to know, please, in love and light? Yes, because that's who I'm trying to read for. And I don't know what that person's name is. All right, let's do this. What does Anna need to know around love, please? Angel, guides, loved ones, what does Anna need to know around love, please? What does Anna need to know around love, please? You're having conversations with the universe in your head or with yourself when you talk about love. You say to the universe, I want love, send somebody my way, my heart is open, and you do want it. But then you say something else and you counteract the words that you speak. So you could tell the universe that you want love, that you need love, that you're ready for love. And then all of a sudden you kind of take it back on some level. I feel like you have insecurities. And I see this with you when I read for you in the past, Anna. You have to let go of trauma, sadness, past insecurities. You might have let go of all the insecurities of what happened in the past. Fine. But then you'll think about a new connection and you'll think about giving your whole heart to somebody and then having it destroyed. You can't go into a new relationship with this sort of energy. This is 10 of Swords. Painful endings, hitting rock bottom. This is the ending to a situation that already was. Stop pulling that energy from the past when it comes to relationships to your present and then co-creating it in your future. You talk about wanting love, you want love, you need love, you feel like you're ready for it, but then energetically, you're not actually really ready for it. This talks about chit-chat, gossip, insecurities, listening to other people's bullshit and then giving you some sort of insecurity. So you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You have a soulmate around your energy. I don't know if this person is here yet. You could meet this person around work, study, or education, because the 5 of Coins represents partnering up with the person, team working, brushing up on your skill set, going back to school, learning something brand new. And then I've got the King. Here you go. So you could meet him around work. He could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. However, in saying all of this and soulmate energy, the marriage, the higher form of commitment, the relationship, in saying all of this, you still have to cleanse, clear, and release out these insecurities. Talking crap, saying something that you want, and then counteracting it by thinking, feeling, or saying, or feeling that you're never going to have it, or you're going to get something and then you're going to end up getting hurt again. Don't bother going into a connection if you have insecurities. Back and forth we go. I want it, but I don't want it. I don't know. I want it, but I don't. Yes, the cards are not going to lie. Back and forth, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. Do I want it? Don't I want it? I do, but I don't. What happens if I get hurt? I give my heart and then I'm going to get destroyed. You ain't ready, sweetheart. You ain't ready to be in a connection. You have got a soulmate though. But he's not coming in until you're fully, emotionally, mentally, physically, and spiritually ready to have him in your life. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. Welcome. Hope that helps you in some way. And those could be the star signs of your partner. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Then you're not ready to be in a relationship, sweetheart. Sorry. And what you do is you'll go into a relationship with this person. You'll have insecurities. You'll make them insecure. And there you create instability in the relationship. And then you're going to go, I bet you he's cheating on me. And then he's going to go, I bet you she's cheating on me. And then one of you is going to go and cheat, or both of you. And thus creates the bullshit problems. So don't go into a relationship if you're insecure. You ask about love quite a bit. I tell you the same thing quite a bit. So until you act on these things and you heal, release, and let go of your insecurities, you ain't going to have the connection yet. You'll have a love, not yet. Welcome. Are you here? I'm trying to do your reading, but I cannot see you. If you're interested in getting a reading like I just gave to... What is this crap? This is new, man. Fuck. If you're interested in getting a reading like I just gave to Anna, I've pinned it in the corner of the screen. 5 cards is the drums, and 14 cards... And 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. I highly recommend that you record your reading, screen record your reading, voice record it so you can go back to it later on. Kalani, can you, in capital letters, pin up welcome next? If I do not see welcome, that's her handle, so I don't know what her name is. I'm going to move on to Sunti. Sunti Weezy. Sunti Weezy. Thank you, babe girl. Where? Yeah, not yet, Louise. Sunti Weezy. I'm going to write your name. Hold on, honey. I'm just trying to see if welcome is on here, because she paid for a reading and she disappeared. Hey, welcome. If you don't come in, I'm going to have to bypass you again, and I'm going to have to go to Louise. I guess she isn't. All right. Louise, my love. Get over here. Where are you? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Louise. Love reading. Are you in a relationship or are you single, boo? Let me know. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. You don't even have to follow me. You don't even need to gift me. I don't need you to gift me. It's okay. Keep it. You can copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. My guides will highlight your name. Members and super fans, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only, and super fans will always get a guided message with every question they ask me. I also go live every 2 days for my super fans. Every 2 days for my super fans. All right, here we go. You're single. All right, boo, I got you. I got you. Louise. What does Louise need to know around love? Let's see, Louise. Are you insecure about love, darling? Let's figure this out, shall we? All right, here we go. What's going on with Louise? Love. Louise, love. You got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. Grandmother, aunt, mother figure for you, watching over you, protecting, guiding you. I'm also hearing that you got motherly energy as well. Like you're always taking care of everybody. You got healing abilities. It's like you're the mother to all and never taking care of yourself. This is the energy it feels like. You're also very intimidating when it comes to the opposite sex, or when it comes to love, possibly. It just feels like you're coming out as a bad bitch. And you're like somebody who doesn't need anybody, but you just want somebody. I do look after everyone. So you're a mother to all. And you're always taking care of everybody. And you need to turn that love back into your energy. Now, in terms of love energy, you're coming out as the Queen of Swords. Logic of mind, strategic, cutthroat, brutally honest. What star sign are you? Love this energy. What star sign are you? And men say, oh my God, girl, you and me both, sister. Gemini, cold, cutthroat, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Queen of Swords. Logic of mind, strategic. Oh my God. You coming out as a bad bitch. You're somebody who's so self-sufficient. I don't need anybody, but I do just want somebody. There's something intimidating about you. I said that before you even said that. Spot on, right? And then not only that, it's like people look at you in a motherly sort of way. And it's not because you're not hot and you got a great piece of ass. But it's just that you've got this motherly, nurturing energy about you. And you will be abundant in the love energy. And you might even have a younger masculine coming your way. Ooh, take your vitamins. So when you've got the motherly card, so the Empress card represents abundance, blessing. You got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to. It also feels like there might be a pregnancy in your energy, if not you, depending on your age, in your family. I am seeing a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Look at that. Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords, you lucky cow. Look at that. And he could also be a Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Now, you have to be very clear on what it is that you want. And I'm not talking about very clear on what it is that you want to the person that you're meeting. I'm talking about being very clear on what it is that you want to the universe. You have to tell the universe what you want to manifest into your life. You have to speak it into existence, I say. And you've got to stop looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. If you focus on problems is what you will end up attracting. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Don't look at everything that happened in the past that you deem as traumatic when it comes to love. Like, that was it. I don't think I'm ever going to find somebody that matches my energy, because you will. And there are 78 cards in the deck, Louise. 78 cards, and the best card that out trumps all of these cards is the Sun card. The Sun card is blessings, material abundance, joyous outcomes, success, victory, love, good health, children, grandchildren, again depending on your age. There's so much blessings around you, so abundant energy around you. Don't miss the blessing in disguise. Have fun. Life is too short. I would know because I died. I died and I came back, and I was really pissed off when I came back. But all I'm saying to you is there is love, romantic offers coming your way, love gestures, romantic energy coming your way, good news, a message, an offer in and around love. There's a lot of good energy, and it's not just love. There's a lot of blessings around you, sweetheart. Get rid of insecurities, manifest everything that you want to manifest, and let the chips fall where they may. So I've got Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, I've got Taurus, I've got Leo, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your energy. I'm a Gemini rising. So the problem with Geminis doesn't know how to stop thinking, we analyze every single thing. And we like to educate ourselves. We want to know everything about everything and everything about everybody. That's the thing about Geminis. Yeah? So just be mindful about setting your intentions. You'll get what you want to get. Mark my words. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, sister, love and light to you. If you would like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave to Louise, 5 cards is the drums, 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. A welcome. Are you here? A welcome. You do not need to tap the screen, guys. You do not have to like, share, or subscribe. Kalani, put a welcome again for me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. You don't have to follow me to get a reading. I'm still going to read for you anyway. If you are a member or a super fan, you can ask me as many questions on my lives and during my lives only. Super fans will get a guided message, and I go live every 2 days for my super fans, meaning everyone is not allowed in the room, only just my super fans. I highly recommend that you record your reading so you can go back to it later on. For 6 years, I've been posting up my lives on my YouTube channel, but TikTok has changed, so I'm having some technical difficulties downloading my lives. So this is why I'm saying, guys, record it. You can't rely on me at the minute. A welcome. You are the first person to gift me. Are you here? You might not recognize your name, but that is the name of your handle, and that's what I got when I click on the drums. It says A welcome 73. Are you here? Because if you're not, I'm going to tracker. Nope. Tracker, come forth and prosper. Angels, guides, loved ones. That is for Tracker. What does Tracker need to know? Hi, hon. What do you want today? What's up, girl? Connection with the M. Is there a connection at the minute? Angela. I got you, sweetie. Angela M. So I've got Angela, Marshan. No, I've got Tracker, Marshan, and Angela on my list. Here we go. Connection with M. Angels and guides and loved ones. Connection with M. Connection with M. What the hell does kinda mean? All right. Let's do this. What, are you like looking at each other from across the room? And like he's licking his lips and you are too? What's happening? Are you shagging in the toilet? Like, what's going on? Or is it like non-existent at the minute? Ooh, sorry. Damn easy. I got you, honey. I got you. I got you, my love. I got you. I got you. I got you. All right. Tracker. What does Tracker need to know? What does Tracker need to know about M? M. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like this person is good looking. Could probably charm the pants off of you. Could be a little bit egotistical or narcissistic. Walk around like the office going, look how sexy I am, bitches. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know if I like it. And then I got the 7 of Swords. There are 78 cards in the deck, and the worst card is the 7 of Swords, not the Devil card. Been reading tarot since I was 16, and it's like, no. 7 of Swords next to the King of Wands. Narcissistic energy. Not only narcissistic. What is the other one? Narcissistic and egotistical. You put them things together, ain't good. And then deception, lies, betrayal, cheating. If this person is good looking and they know that they're good looking, they are Chris Brown vibes. Chris Brown vibes. It's like, look how sexy I am, look how good looking I am, whatever. And it's like I can have anyone I want. I don't like it. And then next to the King of Swords is not only the Seven of Swords, but then the Five of Swords as well. This person will drive you absolutely bonkers. You don't know whether he's coming or going. It doesn't feel right. And then you're starting to develop some sort of emotions or feelings for him. Queen of Cups is the emotional queen. She's the sensitive queen. She's the empath. She can pick up on energy. So what you might be picking up in regards to M is that you can sense that there is an attraction here, but you're not sure. You're like, do I say something? Do I not say something? I feel something in this energy. I don't know what it could be, but for me, it feels a bit chaotic. I don't like it. And I've known you for a while, Tracker, so I wouldn't recommend this person for you. I'd wait for him. There's a younger masculine around you, more loving, kind and nurturing. If he isn't here yet, he's coming in at some point. I don't like the energy around this person. And they could be, this person, M, could have the gift of the gab. I mean, they could probably charm the pants off of you. If you're looking to go into this connection, you know, for sexual pleasures only, go for it, girl. But don't go into it and be like, oh yeah, I think this could be something more, because it can't. So just letting you know, I got player vibes around the person that you're asking about. I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo. I also feel like this person's very secretive, and there's a lot of things that you may not know about this person. And you will figure it out. They're going to come across as charming and sweet and whatever. But no, it's fake. Don't like it. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. A welcome. Charming, lovely. Everyone falls for his charms, yeah? No, you're not falling for this shit. A welcome. You're the first one. A welcome 73. Oh, thanks, hon. What the hell is that? Thank you. A welcome. Are you here? You're next on my list. You're first on my list, and then you disappeared. You disappeared into the background. A welcome. If you're not on here, I'm moving on to the next person. It's Marshan. A welcome 73. Where are you, sweetheart? I need your name. Somebody said she's here. Your handle says A welcome 73. If I can't see your comment, A welcome 73, I'm going to have to move on to Marshan. And then I will get to you when I see you. Yeah, hi Marshana. I'm just waiting for A73 because she's the first one to gift me and then she just disappeared somewhere. Are you here? Because I'm moving on to Marshano. Nope. Okay, Marshano. Is that your name? Yes. Somebody said, I am waiting. So is everybody else, honey. I'm one person. There's 66 people in the room. I'm doing free readings as well as gifted readings. I'm doing the best that I can do. You're going to have to just be patient with me, man. And you don't even have to follow me or gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you on my guides, highlight your name. I'm going to read for you. I'm only one person. I'm doing the best that I can. Here we go. Marshano. What do you want to know, honey? I know, right? So long, yeah? I was about to cut it the other day like that short. Are you in a relationship or are you single, boo? Let me know. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Marshano. What does Marshano need to know, please, in love and light? You're single. All right, hon, I got you. What does Marshano need to know, please, in love and light? That is your name, right? Marsh. All right, honey, I got you. What do you need to know? You're single. What do you need to know around love? What do you need to know around love? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Marshano need to know around love, please, and thank you? What do you need to know around love? What do you need to know around love? What do you need to know around love? The first thing that I'm hearing is stop putting up with bullshit. That's what your guides just told my guides to tell you. Like, you put up with so much bullshit. Like, there is going to be some sort of an awake when it comes to love. It's like you're a healer and you attract energy vampires and you give people the chance. You always give someone a chance, but then it's like you always give someone a chance to hurt you. And you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be right, because you're a healer. And unfortunately for people like you and me who are healers and we give everybody time of day, even though, you know, they're assholes, we need to love and light them, and we don't. And then it's like, we know that you're not good for me and you're not good for my energy, but we still put up with their bullshit anyway. We need to learn to reevaluate the shit that we do so we don't have to keep repeating the same mistakes. You have to understand that the infinity symbol in everybody's life represents infinite problems or infinite potential. Now, what do we keep doing? Understand this, everybody in the room. I've got clients from all over the world, and the one question that they ask me, clients all over the globe, 100,000 followers over, and the one thing that everybody keeps asking me, whether it's relationship, the job, whatever, is why does this keep happening to me, Anna? And I go, because you're not learning the fucking lesson. When you see a red flag and when something doesn't feel right around the job, the person, the situation you're in, family members, colleagues, co-workers, and there's a red flag and you're choosing with your eyes wide open to ignore that person doesn't feel right and you go for it anyway, that situation will keep repeating, different faces, same scenario. Does that sound familiar to the 74 people in the room? Learn the fucking lesson so it doesn't have to keep repeating itself. You need to, it's always going to be the same. It's always going to be the same, what do you call it? It's going to be the same result every time. If you do not learn, it's going to keep repeating and repeating and repeating. And that's something that everybody has to understand. Somebody just went, yeah, AXA. That's the one thing that my clients all over the world say to me. Why does this keep happening? And I go, because it's your fucking fault. You have free will. God gave you free will. And God is trying to intuitively say to you, this is not good. You need to let this go. You got to surrender this shit. And if you don't let it go, then it's going to keep happening. So remember, spend some time on your own. You got the Hermit card. Don't worry about it. The Hermit card represents going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. That's what this card represents. The Hermit card represents spiritual illumination. The Hermit card's soul searching. Spending some time on your own and figuring out who it is that you are and what mistakes. Why are you not listening to your intuition? Why are you listening to your ego? There is going to be you got Archangel Gabriel around you. I don't know whether you believe in angels or not. It doesn't really matter because they believe in you. But Archangel Gabriel is with you. The wake up call with a judgment card. The wake up call, the judgment card is not judging yourself too harshly and not judging anybody else around you too harshly and not judging yourself especially, right? The judgment card is wake up call, clarity, the final decision, knowing what your life purpose, what you're here to do. But what do you need to do first and foremost, sweetheart? You need to spend some time on your own and figure it out. Like I said to the last person, don't go into a relationship with your old insecurities. You have to get to a place of peace. Four of Swords always represents peace of mind, rest, recovery, solitude, a renewal, letting go of the old you and the rebirth of the new you. Don't worry about past energy. You ain't got a time machine to change anything that happened in the past. So who gives a shit about that? And why the fuck are you worrying about tomorrow? I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I could die in my sleep. So why am I even worrying about tomorrow? What do we need to be focusing on in this life that we are living? The present moment. This is all that exists. The past doesn't exist. The future is not even here yet. So what is real? What matters is what's happening in this moment. This is the only thing that exists right now. So don't worry about the past. Now, there is a man around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I have got this man next to the happy family card. What about that? Look at that. He's older than you, embodies the energy of an old soul, aesthetically pleasing to look at. Good for you. Sexually orientated. Make sure your knees are working because there is love coming your way. And then you've got him with a happy family. The love and the support that you felt has eluded you. Emotional connection, emotional contentment, the abundance, the blessings. All your cards are really beautiful. But anchoring your reading, look at that. Hello. Heal what has been broken, get rid of insecurities, pave over the cracks of the broken heart, and then he shall come. And he will come when you least expect it. All right, sweetheart, it always happens that way. No, who is this? You said you're single. We've been separated, but started back up talking. Who is this? You said you're single. Is he any of the star signs that just... Is this any of the star signs? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, and Scorpio. No, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Yes, Scorpio in your energy. You said you're single. Are you talking about your ex? Is this an ex-husband? So the person that you're talking about, is he any of the star signs that I've just said? It ain't him. If you separated from him, there's a reason why the universe separated you two in the first place. It ain't him, honey. The man coming into your energy is either Virgo, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Just saying. That's why I say star signs at the end. It ain't the one that you separated from. You can go back in there, but the energy is still the same. Nothing has changed. So I hope that helps you in some way. Moving up and moving on, maybe. Good. Okay, a welcome 73. Calling a welcome 73. Tina, you're on my list. Kalani, post that up for me. A welcome 73. Calling a welcome. If you do not reply to me, a welcome, I'm going to have to skip you again and I'm going to have to go on to Angela. I will do free readings once I'm done with my list. I always make sure I cater to everybody. I don't like just reading for people who gift me. I think that's wrong. A welcome 73. Calling a welcome 73. If you're not in here, I'm going to have to move to Angela M. Don't pay for a reading, guys, if you're stuck in traffic or if you're distracted or if you're at work or if you're having a bath or if you've got shit reception or if you're in a meeting. Just don't do that. No? Okay. Angela M. Get over here. Angels, guys, loved ones is for Angela M. What does Angela M need to know, please? In love and light. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to bypass the 69 people in the room. Hi, honey. There is two options there. there is 14 cards for the gaming keyboard or 5 cards for the drums. Is it a general reading? Is it something specific? What would you like me to concentrate on for you, sweetie? Let me know. General. All right, sweetheart, I got you. Angela. What does Angela need to know, please? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Angela need to know, please? I will do free readings, guys, but I have to cater to my gifters first. I will get to everybody else after. Please be patient. If you want to be seen and you want to get on my list and you want to get a guaranteed reading, it is 2 options above the screen. It is the drums for 5 cards, or it is 14 cards for the gaming keyboard. All right, what's going on here? You're going to see 888 everywhere you go. You got 1 extra card on the table, my love. So you really need a message here, Angela. Right. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month where things will start to shift and change in your favor. If you haven't seen the number 8 everywhere, you're going to start to see 888 everywhere you go. That could also represent a timeline. I love to do timelines. A lot of people don't, but I do. So 8. Remember that number. 8 is infinite. Infinite potential or infinite problems depending on your energy. And then I've got the 8 of Cups. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you anymore. The walking away from something could represent that you need to walk away from a thought, a feeling, a self-defeating belief about yourself, a person, a situation, a job where you live, whatever it may be. You need to walk away from this energy. Walk away from something that makes you feel bored, lack, apathy, unfulfilled, like you are not paying attention to the blessing in disguise because you might be focusing on fears, worries, worrying about other people, ill health of other people, and it will distract you from getting to know who you are, the higher self. 8 of Cups talks about moving on, withdrawing, letting go, retreating. 4 of Cups represents emotional sadness, boredom, you not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. I am seeing study, education, school, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. Good news, a message or an offer or a creative project coming your way later on down the line. You're supposed to be traveling, relocating and going on a holiday. If things have been slow for you, Angela, it's going to start to speed up. 8 of Wands always represents speed, action being taken, quick changes, news arriving. So when the energy is slow, the universe will start to pick up the energy and it will gain momentum. You got to get rid of emotions and not bring them into your future or what you're trying to manifest or you're trying to co-create, because you will co-create all the shit that you don't want instead of creating all the shit that you do want. Because human beings have a tendency to focus on the problem. They don't ever want to focus on the fucking solution, but they will be like, oh my God, this has gone wrong. What's going to happen? How is it going to get fixed? Blah, blah, blah. We always jump into the negative energy. And when you jump into negative energy, what do you think you attract energetically? You energetically attract negative energies, negative people, negative situations, the whole shebang. You got money in your energy as well. This is my singles card. This represents money, stability. The 9 of Coins represents self-sufficiency, solo and luxury pleasures, and financial gain. So you have got to spend some money on yourself. You got to learn to take care of yourself. You're good at taking care of everybody else, but you leave yourself last, and you're not allowed to do that anymore. The extra card that you've got with the 78 card deck is the Sun. This is the only card that is absolute blessing. The Sun card is material abundance, joyous outcomes, success is victorious, children, grandchildren, travel and relocation, a holiday and good health. So you have all of this to look forward to, but you still need to cleanse, clear and release out some shit that you're holding on to energetically. Time to let it go. Yes, there might have been a painful ending. Yes, you might have hit rock bottom. But when there is an ending, number 10, if you look at the number 10, it's 1 and 0. When you get rid of the 0, it means 1. 1 is a new beginning, a new opportunity, a new adventure, a fresh start. So you have new beginnings, new opportunities, and a whole bunch of blessings coming your way if you can only just get out of your own way. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy around you. Hope that helps you in some way, Angela. Love and light to you, love and light to you. A welcome 73. Calling a welcome 73. Are you here? If you're not here, I'm going to have to bypass you and go to my next person. Now, if you are here and you've been posting up your comments and TikTok's being an asshole, then you just need to email me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. And then when I receive your email with your question, then you can let me know what's going on. Otherwise, I'm going to have to move on to Erica. No? Okay. Erica, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Erica. What does Erica need to know, please? In love and life. If you'd like to get an in-depth reading, I have two options. 5 cards is the drums and 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. If you'd like to bypass everybody in the room and you want a guaranteed reading and you want to be added onto my list, again, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen for 14 cards or the drums for 5 cards. Will me and Keisha reconcile? Angels, guides, loved ones, are you guys going to reconcile? Let's have a look and see, honey. Are you going to reconcile? Is there a reconciliation here, please and thank you? I don't think so, hon. I don't think so. There's a juggling going on here. Somebody's going back and forth. Should I stay or should I go? To do or not to do? There's no balance and there's no equilibrium in this relationship. And it seems to me like your karma is over. It's like you don't even need to have anything to do with each other anymore. This is a karma card. It's upside down. When the karma card is upside down, the Wheel of Fortune is upside down. It means stuck in a rut. Like lack of foresight, feeling like there's bad luck. It also feels like somebody in the relationship, whatever this connection may be, is not being recognized. It's like somebody has to fight to be seen for recognition. This is you and or your person. It just feels like there's no healing and no balance in this connection. It just feels like there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. And it doesn't have to be just internal. It can be job, family related, other people getting involved in your business. I mean, Erica, who's got time for this shit? All right, let's do your reading. I don't see a comeback, Erica. I don't see it. And the karma card, the Wheel of Fortune is always a comeback. But when it's upside down, it just feels like maybe it's time to let it go. All right, here we go. What's going on? Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Erica. What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need? There's emotional confusion. Nah, it's supposed to be over, man. There's emotional confusion. Oh, hell no. Cedric, hi, honey. How are you, my love? Honey, I don't. Erica, listen and listen well. Oh, hell no. No. I don't even know where to start. I'm going to talk about this card first. Too much emotional bullshit going on, Erica. Too many. It's like somebody is not the chosen one. Somebody's an option. I need to be the chosen one. I'm not going to be an option. You can go and shove that up your asshole. I'm going to be the chosen one. I do not want to be an option. I am the one for you. And it's either that or nothing. The 7 of Cups talks about confusion, commitment issues, too many things that's going on in your life. You and or this person's got too many pots that they're delving into. It causes emotional confusion. This is no good. If you and this person has left each other, it's for a reason. There is something so toxic, drugs, alcohol, codependent, manipulative energy, greed, obsession. There is something toxic that's going on that you may or may not know about. Erica, the devil card is obsession, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, sexual lust. It's fucked. And I'll tell you why it's fucked up. Because the 5 of Swords is mental conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, challenges, other people getting involved in your business. Look at that argumentative energy. Does this sound kind of familiar? If this is not internal, Erica, It's external. So if this toxicity is not laying internally with you and your person, it's all this toxic shit around you that's planting seeds in your head and or your person's head, creating absolute toxicity, conflict, problems, violence even later on down the line. Does any of this make any sense to you? And I'm telling you that this needs, I told you it's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be back together. There's not supposed to be a reconciliation. And then you got the death card. Bye bye birdie. So it makes sense to you. No, you're not allowed to be with her. It's like the universe has got plans for you, sweetie. And if you ever reconcile with this person, you have to remember, you have to understand that when two people are separated for whatever reason, that it's divine intervention. The death card is a major arcana card. It's fate and destiny. The death card represents letting go, big changes, moving on, a rebirth. You can't. No. Your angels and your ancestors and your loved ones have done you a favor and you just might have dodged a bullet. Look, you would have always had to, look at anchoring your reading, holding everything up together. You would always have to fight to be seen, fight for recognition, fight for respect. You might even have to change who you were a little bit to please somebody else. Fuck that. God created you to be a certain way, and that is the way you should be, and you shouldn't have to change for nobody. Not for you, not for you, not for you. I ain't changing for my mum or my dad. I ain't changing for my kid or my husband or my wife. I ain't fucking changing for nobody. This is me being my authentic self, and if you don't like it, then you can kiss my ass. Bye. Love and light to you. Not fucking changing for nobody. Because you know why, Erica? When I die, I ain't taking you with me. I'm not taking my mum and my dad and my brother and my sisters and my aunties and my uncles and my children and my husband and my wife. I'm going on my own. So I'm not going to change for no one. You love me as I am, or you can fuck off. I really hope that you reevaluate this whole reconciliation crap, because it doesn't feel right. No. Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, even Aries, Leo and Sagittarius in your energy. I don't like it. And I hope I helped you in some way, Erica. Hell to the motherfucking no. In love and light. Sorry, love. No. Now, if you want to get in trouble and you want to get told off by me, I've got two options there. It is 5 cards for the drums or 14 cards for the gaming keyboard. All right. I've got Tina and then I've got Cedric. If anybody would like to bypass the 75 people in the room and you'd like to get on my list, again, it is 2 options there on the pinned up at the corner of your screen. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. I don't expect you to do any of those things. Once I'm done with my list, I will cater to everybody in the room, not just my super fans and members, but everybody who doesn't follow me. Be patient with me, guys. There's only 1 of me and 74 of you at the minute. I'm doing my best, so be patient. All right, I'm going to call you again. Welcome 75. Are you in the room? Because I've had to bypass you because I can't see you. Email me, sweetie. Everybody in the room is waiting, okay? I'm not ignoring you because I don't like you. I am just trying to do my best to get to everybody. I expect no gifts. I don't expect you to tap the screen. I don't even expect you to follow me. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions on my lives, during my lives, as many as you like. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question they ask me. And I always go live every 2 days in the week for my super fans. And everybody else will get timed out, will not be allowed in. All right, here we go. Tina. Welcome 75 is clearly not on here. So, Tina, come forth and prosper. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Tina. What does Tina need to know, please? In love and light. Tina, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. General usually covers absolutely everything. If you've got a specific question that you want me to focus on, let me know. Love and appreciate all of you. I don't expect anyone to gift me. And I don't expect you to sit there tapping the screen like a freakazoid. Because who the fuck's got time for that shit? I don't expect you to sit there going throughout my live. I mean, no. Don't do that. It's okay. Thank you if you do, but you really don't need to do that. Right. Tina. T-I-N-A-H. Where you at, honey? Oh, God. Don't gift, guys, if you're doing something. You're in the middle of a phone call. You're doing a driving lesson. You're at work in a meeting. I'm so used to tapping. Love and appreciate you, honey. Hey, Anne. Thank God you're here. All right. General, something specific. What's happening? And then I got Cedric. After Cedric, I've got no one on my list, so I will cater to everyone in the room until somebody would like an in-depth reading. And again, it is 5 cards, the drums, 14 cards, gaming keyboard. Is it a general one, Tina, or is it something specific? Let me know, honey. Let me know. Kalani, can you see the question? Because I can't. You might have to add some emojis. Kalani, can you see the question? Add an emoji into it. Some full stops. And hopefully it will come through. Tina. Tina, I do have an email address on the main page of my TikTok. If you want, you can email it to me. My email is open, or you can continue to try and post it up on here. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. You do not have to tap the screen, guys. I don't expect you to. Members and subscribers or members and superfans can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives, during my lives only, and superfans will always get a guided message and will have me for 2 days in the week. I got you, hon. I see it. Could you start over? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Tina. Could JMA and Tina start over? I don't like it. I don't like it. If you were to ever get, you better be careful what you're wishing for, Tina. Because you're going to get what you're asking for. And then when you get what you're asking for, it will be even worse than whatever it was. And whatever happened in the past, it will be even worse. Upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, having the rug pulled from under you, you staying in a situation longer than you should have. Your intuition was telling you to leave the situation, but you ignored your intuition. And then the universe made you so uncomfortable in the situation that you had no choice but to leave. And I feel like there's somebody else involved. Like, this is you. Who the fuck is that bitch? One queen, second queen, what the fuck? No. Let's get into it. Hey, Vet. No, love. I don't care how much you love or want someone. I don't care. If the universe has separated you for a reason, it's for a bigger reason than you could even remotely fathom. Like, you won't even get it. Like, no. What's going on here? All right, Tina. No, sweetheart, no. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for Tina. What does Tina need to know? Oh, why? Because you think that when somebody does you dirty, you got to do it too? There's just back and forth toxic energy then. Not good. We both did wrong things to each other and wanted a fresh start. There's too much that happened. It won't be fresh. Someone, you and or your person, is always going to bring up what you've done. You can pretend that you can put it under your emotions, but all you're doing is burying insecurities. Everybody thinks it's going to be a fresh start, but you know and I know that if somebody is cheated or there was a deception or a betrayal or a lie, and then you come back together, you know that there's going to be insecurities either you and or the other person. I'm not saying you can never start a clean slate, but there's always going to be that part of you. Even if it's 1%, that's going to be like, can I fucking trust you again? Are you doing what you're doing, what you did before? There's always going to be that energy. And then it's like, are you going to live in this connection like this for the rest of your life? I have been single for 14 years. 14 years. Some people would say that's fucking lifetime. And I say, that's not fucking long enough. Less waxing my asshole, less shaving my legs and my armpits, not having to deal with any of anyone else's bullshit. No thanks. No. You are stuck. And what you would be doing is self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else. Fuck that. The Hanged Man. You need to start looking at your situation from another perspective, and you need to start looking at your situation from another point of view. That is what the Hangman represents. You know what the Hangman also tells me about you, Tina? That you're wise. You're an old soul. It means you've already done this rodeo here on earth. What are you here to learn? Learn the lessons so we don't have to come back into this world which is so traumatic and so full of pollution and so full of like toxic bullshit and war. Okay, so I would say then to both of you, go back together then. See what happens. Listen, God has blessed you with free will. If you choose to go back together, because you're saying, are we going to get back together? Is there a reconciliation? Can we reconcile? So which one is it? If you can't let go of each other, then be together. But are you apart or are you coming together? Which one is it? Because it's two ways. It's two options here. You can stay in the connection and go through the toxicity all over again, or you can have a clean slate and do something new. I can't tell you what to do. I'm just your advisor. I can't put a gun to your head and go, be happy. You got to do what you got to do. So if you want to go back into this connection, go forth and prosper. But know this, it ain't going to be smooth sailing. Domi, you're on my list. And I'm not going to tell you a load of shit. I'm going to tell you the truth. Sorry. That's why I always say, if you want a reading and you want to get told off, it is those two gifts up there in the corner. Because I'm going to tell you about yourself. Look at this, man. It's got to go. You got to let it go. Let it go. I can't tell you what to do, though, but your cards are going, let it fucking go. Start looking at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. Do what you want. But if you go into this relationship, be prepared to have your armor on because it's still going to be toxic as fuck. So the 10th Hangman, once you start looking at the relationship from another perspective and you know it's fucking toxic as hell, and then you're like, you know what? I got to let this go. Painful ending, yes. Hitting rock bottom, yes. Feeling stabbed in the back, yes. But it means a new beginning, sweetheart. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things. This is Archangel Raphael, the angel of healing. You alone, Tina, have to find balance and harmony and moderation. And you got to start filling up your own cup. And you got to start loving on you, sweetheart. Aren't you tired of being in pain? Aren't you tired of insecurities? Aren't you tired of trying to show somebody how amazing you are? I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired for you. Move on. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself and you will have a spiritual connection and a relationship. No. No. You've learned enough from this relationship already. What you need to do is, I've delved into the relationship. I've given you chances. We seem to be hitting the same spot. Now I need to try being without you. I need to try tapping into the spiritual part of myself. You know, the universe is going to send you a soulmate, a love connection. But you got so much shit to clear out first. And you could meet somebody in 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month. You're going to see 10, 10, 10 everywhere you go. What you need to be focusing on, sweetheart, is your business, your money, your job, your work. Because you're supposed to be a millionaire. 10 of coins, leaving a legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, get a lottery card, scratch card, whatever the fuck you can get. $1 scratch card, man. You might end up being a millionaire. And you're going to be like, you who? You are a magi. You are the magician. So you think it, feel it, say it, manifest, and co-create it. You think something as above here in heaven, manifest down here on earth. The magician always points to heaven and earth. So what you think infinitely will manifest above your head first, because you think it, then you talk about it, and then you feel it with your gut, and then you manifest it into the world. So this is why I always say to everyone that's been following me for 6 years, if you have nothing good to think about, nothing good to say, or nothing good to feel, then shut the fuck up. Say nothing, think nothing, be quiet. Because you're going to end up manifesting that shit into your life. Manifesting, oh, I don't have any money. And then you'll always be broke. And then you're like, oh, I'm so ill. Oh my God, I'm so fucking sick. And then you're fucking sick. So shut up. Stop focusing on what you don't want. Start focusing on what you do want. And be careful of what you ask for, because you're going to fucking get it. And then 5 years later, you're going to be like, you know what? I wished and asked for this and now I fucking hate it. Because that's what happened to my last client. She's like, Anna, I want to be the director of my own company. And then it's like she got a fucking director position. Then she messaged me and she goes, I don't know what, I'm really scared. And I go, didn't you fucking ask for it? And she was like, oh yeah, I did. You asked for it, so fucking go for it. I ain't worried about you. I know you're going through the motions right now and it feels a little bit harsh, but these are your lessons that you have to learn. So learn well, Tina. You're going to be all right, my darling. Don't worry about it. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. Cedric, come forth and prosper. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Cedric. Tina, I hope that helps you, honey. Love and light to you, love and light to you. I'm about to do a 14 card reading for Cedric. If anybody's interested in getting an in-depth reading, 14 cards, this is what it looks like, guys. It is the gaming keyboard right there on the screen. It's 14 cards. Cedric, I highly recommend that you record your reading because I'm having technical difficulties downloading it on my YouTube, you see. Alrighty, let me get your oracle cards. So the 14 card reading consists of 10 tarot cards and 4 advice cards, which is like oracle cards. So that's 14 card reading, okay? The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting into your energy is lean on God for support. That's what I heard Archangel Michael say, Cedric. Lean on God for support. I'm also feeling, and I don't know if there's a pregnancy around you, Cedric, where there could be a grandchild or a child being born, or you have ideas that you want to give birth to. Stop worrying about what could go wrong, has gone wrong, or may go wrong, because you're going to end up co-creating that into your energy. I'm also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, I see purple in your aura. So purple is the crown chakra. I'm also hearing bright future. So stop worrying. Everything is going to be fine. I'm also seeing palm trees, paradise, joy, playfulness, having fun is what I'm seeing. Capricorn energy, new direction, hard working is going to pay off. You're going to see 4, 2, and 7 everywhere you go. 4, 2, and 7. These are the numbers that keep flashing up in my energy, okay? 4, 2, and 7. Don't suffer in silence. Speak on it. If there's something that you got to say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. I also feel like you need to be your authentic self and don't ever have to change who you are to please anybody else, Cedric. I also feel like I'm seeing loyalty in your energy. So make sure that you are around people that love, appreciate you, that lift you up. Make sure that you believe in what you want to manifest in your life, because people have a tendency to send out energetically different signals to the universe. And it's like, once I understood, I mean, obviously it took a near-death experience for me to understand how to manifest. So this is how to manifest, and I'll keep it in simple layman terms, okay? When you are trying to manifest, wish, or pray for something, make sure that you think about it, okay? So a thought will create the thing. And then you add words to the thing that you're thinking about. And then you put emotions and feelings to the thing that you've just thought about, that you talked about, and then the emotions. Make sure that your heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync with the thing that you're sending out. Now, what we tend to do, even though we're souls having a human experience, because we're all born and then we die, is we have a tendency to say, like, in your heart, you know that you're going to have the blessing and the abundance. You can feel it in your soul. I'm going to be very abundant. I'm going to manifest this. And then your mouth goes, something is going to go wrong, isn't it? There's going to be a problem. And then your ego will say something like, get into fight and flight mode. It's not going to happen. Something's going to go wrong. So you send out different signals to the universe, and then the universe is going, what the fuck do you want? Like, in sync, energetically, push it out into the ether. Surrender it to the ether and let the ether and the universe create it. Let divine create it for you. All you got to do is set your intentions. That's all you got to do, guys. Set your intentions. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones for Cedric. Do not suffer in silence. Say what you mean and mean what you say. You've got a bright future ahead of you is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, Cedric. You need to be traveling, going on a holiday. Going on a holiday, taking a trip, travel or a relocation is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. I am seeing that. You might need to do some soul searching here. I've got the Virgo card here, the Hermit. The Hermit represents going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, spiritual insight, spiritual illumination. It's like the universe's way of saying to you, spend some time alone so you can figure out what direction in which you want to go in. Are you married again, Cedric? You are, right? You're married. I feel like there's a part of you that's afraid. Afraid that everything is going to change, or maybe nothing is going to change. Everything will change or nothing will change. Oh, really? Wow, I've got some good news for you. I've got some good news for you, Cedric. So what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy is you need to do some soul searching. Why? Because you need to stop holding on so tightly and blocking your heart chakra onto the things that you don't have. It's like there's a part of you that wants everything to change, but there's a part of you that feels like nothing is going to change. There's money in your energy as well. Stability, creative energy around you. Stability, something tangible and long-lasting. You're coming out as the King of Coins. So the King of Coins is self-sufficient and domestically skilled. You should have your own business. If you don't have your own business, you need to think about that. If you don't have your own business, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for, because the King of Coins is solid, practical, wise investor, domestically skilled, resourceful, hardworking, and patient, and a man with money. This is the King of Coins. This is supposed to be you. This is supposed to be your energy. You're supposed to be feeling stable. You're supposed to have that energy frequency emanate out of your energy field and then manifest and co-create it. Abundance is for you. Again, a pregnancy around you. If not you in the family, this is absolute abundance. A mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. It feels like you've got ideas that you want to give birth to, and so shall it be. I feel like you're supposed to have a soulmate, a love, a divine counterpart. This is a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. If you haven't met your soulmate yet, it's because you might not be ready on some emotional or energetic level, but it's going to happen. I'm also seeing that you need to say what you mean and mean what you say and speak your mind and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. This also represents that you could be collaborating with another person later on down the line, depending on what it is that you're doing. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Collaboration and partnership, the Three of Coins. The Three of Coins always represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skill set, going back to school, studying and educating yourself, or adding on to the skill set that you already have. Definite collaboration. Look at this. You're coming out as all of these guys, but still yet to collaborate with all of these guys. And look, see 3 people on here, money, 3 people right there. Look at that. So one of these men, this man is you, the man with a coin, collaborating with 2 other people in your energy, friends, partners. You never know if they're not here, they're coming in, but important people that you could be partnering up with or again collaborating with. I am seeing that. Sorry, you're on my list. You're going to be so happy in love and in life. Emotional contentment. The love and support that you felt has eluded you. The blessing coming your way. Every time you see a rainbow, there's always a pot of gold at the other end of the rainbow. And the reason why I said to you there's going to be a partnership and a divine counterpart coming your way is because you do not get 2 kings and queens that match if they're not a divine counterpart, the soulmate, a relationship, somebody that you could meet around work, study or education, somebody that matches your energy frequency, somebody that you have consciously or unconsciously manifested as coming into your life. And here is another man around you. You've got a lot of important people coming your way, and you better be prepared for the business that's coming towards you. So look at all of these people. 1 younger masculine and 3 older masculines. Again, business partners, opportunities, learning, education. This is all in your energy field as I'm connecting to you, Cedric. So your guided message is... Oh, I didn't get one. Hold on. One more. So your guided message, Cedric. The first message I've got for you is the pew. Pew. It says, your ancestral spirit guides are offering you guidance now. So pay close attention to signs and omens from them. Pay attention to the signs and the symbol. Pay attention to the signs, symbols, and synchronicities. This is what one of your guided messages, right? Your second guided message is clear audit. Listen to the music. Listen to the songs that are playing on the radio. This is a psychic ability. Clear audit. Listen, hearing, whispers, the messages. That's what the universe, that's how the universe is going to communicate with you, through songs, on the radio, through music. You've got the arrow. Keep your eyes on the prize, right? Surround yourself with, what does it say? Surround yourself with protective energy. Keep your eyes on the prize and listen to your gut is also your guided message. It says, Cedric, if something makes you feel bad, your source of energy disagrees with it. Your emotions let you know something isn't right. Let your sense of just knowing guide you. There's a lot of signs and symbols and synchronicities coming your way, Cedric. Pay attention. So for me, signs and symbols would be things like repeated numbers, seeing 11, 11, 22, 22, 33, 33, waking up at 3 p.m., 3 a.m. every morning. Sometimes I might see like feathers, butterflies, dragonflies. And there's always a meaning behind these angel numbers and these energies. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Also, I've got all the star signs in your reading. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Leo, Sag, Gemini, and Aquarius. So I hope that helps you. There's some sort of turning point and shift in your energy, Cedric. Are you ready? Because that's what's happening. That's what's coming your way. All right. Hope that helps you, my love. Dommy. You're so welcome, my love. Anytime. A welcome. Are you here? A welcome 75. I've been calling you from the break of dawn. Hi, CJ. I've been calling you from the break of dawn, honey. A, welcome. Are you here? A, welcome 75. Been calling you from the beginning and I still haven't had a response yet. If I don't see you, I'm going to move on to Dommy. No? Okay, Dommy. You're up, honey. If you're interested in getting an in-depth reading, I've got two options. I've got 5 cards for the drums, or I've got 14 cards, which is the gaming keyboard. I highly recommend that you record your reading so you can go back to it later on. I will be doing free readings for people who don't follow me. I say this throughout my live. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me. I'm well aware that there are people out there that can't afford a reading. That's why I do free readings as well. Once I'm done with my list, I always do 15 minutes for my followers and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. So everybody's going to get an opportunity to get a reading. There are 69 people in here and 1 of me. I'm going to do my best to try and get to as many people as possible, but please be patient. Dommy, are you here? You're next on my list, honey. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go past you and read for someone else. Is it a general or is it something specific? Dommy, Kalani, pay attention for Dommy, okay? D-O-M-I. And then I've got Sari. After Sari, I've got no one else on my list, so I'll do some free readings as well as reading for my followers. All right, honey, I got you. General. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Dommy. What does Dommy need to know, please, in love and light? All right, sweetie, I got you. What do you need to know? So the first thing that I'm picking up on, Dommy, is I feel like you prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something. And what happened was you either prayed, wished, manifested, or asked for something from the universe. And then you went into doubt energy. And then what happened was you kind of pulled the wish back to you. Send it out into the ether, into the atmosphere, into the universe. It feels like you sent something out into the universe, a prayer, a wish, a miracle you asked for, and then you pulled it back in. Because of doubt, worries, fear, sadness, sorrow. Something around this. Here we go. What do you need to know? Dommy. What does Dommy need to know? What does Dommy need to know, please? What does Dommy need to know, please? In love and light, what does Dommy need to know? I'm doing a 5-card reading for Dommy. If anybody's... Hey, Diana. If anybody's interested in getting a 5-card reading, I have... posted it up there. It is the drums, or you could get an in-depth reading, which is the gaming keyboard for 14 cards. Honey, you need to get out of your head. You're blocking your blessings, man. 8 of Swords, Dommy. Over-analyzing and overthinking things much? Self-imprisonment, restriction, or isolating or blocking your blessings much? Thinking that you're in a situation or a thought or whatever it may be, and you feel like on some level you might not be able to see your way out of it. Like there is no light at the end of the tunnel when there is. Like you got to get out of your head and get into your heart. Get out of the ego and get into the heart space. Because there's too many blessings coming your way. There's an extra card that's come out for you, Dommy. Oh, honey, you got to stop doing that now. You are blocking all your blessings just by your thoughts, your emotions alone. Triggering an outcome that you keep seeing that you don't want. You need the change, you prayed for it, but then you went into the energy of doubt and fear, and then you pulled the wish back to you. Your cards are fucking amazing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Here we go. Let's get into it. This represents money. This represents that you're going to be partnering up with 2 or 3 people. This represents that you're going to be working with 2 or 3 people. The 3 of coins represents study, education, teamwork, brushing up on your skills, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. Not only is that going to happen, sweetheart, you got so much new beginnings in your energy. It's like right there. It's like floating above your aura, and it can't pierce through the aura because you can't see the blessing. Now look at this. Ace of Wands. That's the hand of God coming out of a cloud, giving you new beginnings, creative projects, new jobs, inspiration to work, creative ideas, a new relationship, being passionate again about something. It's already hanging about in your orbit. All it needs to do is pierce through with your permission. Not only do you have the hand of God, and aces represents new beginnings. There are 4 aces in a tarot deck. You have 2. Ace of Wands, babies, marriage, proposal, emotional contentment, blessings. The hand of God, once again, coming out of the cloud, giving you a full cup of love, emotional fulfillment, the proposal, the marriage, the birth of a child, the son, depending on your age, the grandson. I also see that you're going to be signing a contract, good karma. You've done something true and just, and now the universe wants to give you a blessing, wants to bless you because you got good karma. The Justice card represents cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales, the signing of the document. What is this document, I hear you asking me? Could be a new house, a new car, a new job. All of the above. It could be a marriage. And then you also have 1 extra card that fell out. So I don't know whether you know this, but I've been reading tarot since I was 16 years old and been doing it professionally for 10 years. There are 78 cards in the deck, and for me, the only card that out-trumps all the 78 cards is the one that fell out for you, the Sun card. Material abundance, happiness, joyous outcome, victory, success, recognition, travel and relocation, good health, the birthing of a child or a grandchild, depending on your age. You have to have a little bit of faith. You have to trust your angels and your guides and your loved ones. You don't even have to believe in God because God believes in you. But you just have to have a little bit of faith that everything is going to fall into place. And that when there are things that you can't control, it's time to let go of control and let the universe and divine take over. Anchoring your reading from this to this. Rest, recovery, peace of mind, solitude, renewal, recovery, optimistic instead of pessimistic. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. I said that already. Hope that helps you in some way. Dommy, love and light to you, sweetheart. Love and light to you. Sari, get over here. Hey, welcome 75. You here? You gone? You disappeared? What's happening? Yes. Kalani, I'm going to call you later. I've got something to tell you. Some good news. Sari. Hi, honey. I got you. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to bypass the 71 people in the room, I've got 2 options here. 5 cards is the drums. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. Will Sassy and I find our way back to each other? No contact. What is the energy between us? All right, we're going to get deeper, yeah, Sari? What is your star sign? And what is the star sign of your person? Let's see if they match. I'm a soulmate reader as well, guys. Just in case you guys want to know. I do soulmate reading and it's so fucking good. Oh my god. Alright, hold on a second, please. Hey, Rashawn. All right, did I miss it? What's your star sign and what's the stars Pisces and Capricorn? I'm a Capricorn, by the way. Just letting you know now. Capricorns are the father of the zodiac sign, okay? Whether you're male or female and you're a Capricorn, we're a bit boring, not gonna lie. We like structure. We like steady energy. We are the karmic sign. We are, Capricorn is governed by fuck. Saturn. Saturn is the planet of karma, responsibility, and discipline. I like things in order, and I'm an earth sign. You're a Pisces, you're emotional, you're sensitive, you're psychic, you're intuitive. You see and sense things that other people don't sense, see, or feel. Now, when you're a water sign and then you've got an earth sign, so you imagine you're the water, obviously, and let's say Capricorn is a plant. When you water the earth or the plant too much, you drown it and you will drown the plant and then it's overwatered. So there has to be a balance in this energy. If there is no balance in the energy, it would feel like you're drowning your Capricorn. Do you know what I'm saying? Or the Capricorn could soak up all the water and then you'll feel drained as well to some degree. So there's always that element. Because you are a water element and this person is an earth element. And Pisces are the very dreamy sign. You know, sometimes... like, my sister's a Pisces. Like, when she was at school, she'd be daydreaming and being in her own world. And teacher's going to be like, hello, Madonna. And she's not paying attention. So it just feels like there could be a little bit of, like, the communication could be a little bit dulled down to some degree. You're the fish and your person is like a mole, right? The mole likes to be in the earth. Right, here we go. You want to know if there's reconciliation? What's the energy between the both of you? Let me answer the reconciliation first. Is there reconciliation between the Pisces and the Capricorn? There is potential here, but you have another person coming in. There is a potential for reconciliation. It seems like you're praying, wishing, and asking for it. But I will say this. There's a hidden element about your person that you don't know about. There's a secret about this person that you don't know about. A secret that they could be dealing with that you don't know. I feel like they're emotionally drained. I feel like they're emotionally unstable. I feel like they could be cutthroat and brutally honest and can easily ice you out. It might feel like you don't know whether this person is coming or going, depending on like how the energy was built up. It just feels like you've got somebody else coming into your energy and it does not feel like it's the Capricorn. I actually have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini on the table for you. All right, let's do this. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Sadi. I've got no one on my list after Sadi. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading and bypass the 70 people in the room, I have pinned it on the bottom of, at the top of the screen. 5 cards is the drums and 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. All right, the energy around you and your person, please, and thank you. The energy around you and your person, please, and thank you. It feels like there could be a reconciliation. Do I like the energy? Not really. I don't like it. Oh, my God. I don't like it. Sorry, I don't like it. I'm sorry, honey, I don't like it. You would think that the devil card is the worst card in the deck. For me, it ain't. Sorry. We can tell the devil to fuck off. But this is deceit, lies, betrayal, shady energy, and cheating. This also represents that this person can pull the wool over your eyes. This represents that there was a hidden element about your relationship that you may or may not know about yet, that you will figure out at some point. I don't know what's happened between the both of you. I don't know what unfolded between the both of you, but I'm going to say this, something is not right. Something isn't right. I don't like it. I don't like it. It also feels, Sari, that if you did continue down this road, if you did choose to go into this relationship with your eyes wide open, you're not going to feel like a lover, a girlfriend, a wife. You're going to feel like a mother. It's like you're mothering this person all of a sudden. I ain't your mama. I'm supposed to be your lover, your wife, your girlfriend. You treat me like I'm your mum. You're going to start to feel like a mother. This person is going to start to rely on you like a mother figure. There's so many hidden elements about this person that you're talking about that you don't know about. This person could be a mummy's boy. There could have been a deception, a lie, a betrayal, a cheating energy. It feels like you're praying and wishing for this relationship. And I'm going to have to caution you to be careful of what you're asking for, because you're not going to like it in the end. This is a wish fulfillment card. This also represents that this connection could disrupt your health. Like, you know, when you're wanting somebody so bad and you think you're going to die without them, and then it fucks up your brain and it, like, your emotions, and you feel like you want to die and you feel like you're not going to be able to live without them. It's like, oh, you're going to be fine. You've got to be careful what you're asking for, sweetheart, because you're going to get it and you're not going to like it in the end. There is somebody else around you. A younger masculine, loving, kind, nurturing proposal, a higher form of commitment, another relationship coming your way. And this could lead to a soulmate, a love connection, even a marriage. It doesn't feel like it's the person that you're talking about. The person that you're talking about is a love bomber. The person that you're talking about, I bet you they said everything that you wanted to hear. I want you, I love you, I'm going to be with you. And then bam, where the fuck have you gone? It's like the gift of the gab is a talker, but not a walker. I don't like it. And then you've also got the Five of Swords. This is what's anchoring your reading, what's holding everything up. Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. Other people getting involved in your connection. Like I always say, I'm just the reader. I just go into the energy and tell you what I feel. So why God give to see I then they happen in reality. So with him I saw it didn't. I have no idea what you just said. So why God give to see I see and then they happen in reality. So with him I saw it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you reword it? I don't understand what you mean. If you were meant to be with each other, there is nothing in God's green earth that will stop you from being with each other. Nothing. Nothing. So what your question is are you and this person going to reconcile? Are you going to go back together? The answer is yes. But the answer is also not everything is what it seems. If you think that you're going to go back into this relationship and it's going to be all smooth sailing, it's not going to be. But I can't tell you what to do. You can go back with this person. It's like your life, not mine. But what I can see is it's a bit chaotic. And I believe that you're going to find something out about this person that you did not know. It could be cheating. It could be a lie. I saw a vision about us in the beginning. I see in the beginning, everything I see happened in the end about people. Okay, so what I told you that you're a seer. I'm telling you that you have the ability. I told you you're psychic, you're intuitive, you can sense and see, feel things. You're a Pisces energy. So what do you mean? You asked me if are you saying to me that you saw me with him? Yes, I also say that too. But did I say, did I see you being happy together? No. But you can do whatever you want because it's your life. So if you're saying you had a vision that you and him were going to be together, yeah, I can see it happening too. But I also see deception, lies, betrayal, and cheating. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not saying to you you're not going to be with him. Sure, go be with him. But there's something not right about it. And you might even get pregnant as well, depending on your age. And then you're really fucked. If you're telling me I had a vision that me and him are going to be together, great. I just told you you and him could get back together. Do I like it? No. Is it my life? No. You got to do what you got to do, honey. This person might have said everything to you that you wanted to hear. I love you. I want to be with you. And then nothing. So you tell me, because you know about your relationship more than I do. But do I think you guys are going to be together like the vision that you had? Yeah. Do I think it's going to be lovely and smooth sailing and the dream, your dream relationship? No. No. No, he didn't. He was crazy about me, but he cannot handle the light. Okay. If I'm crazy about you, I ain't leaving you. And before my mother died, she's 7 months ago, my mum said to me, if a man loves you and a man wants you, he will do everything in the world. He'll do everything in the world to come and be with you. Is the person that I see around you now, he's in your energy field, but he can't get to you, and he will not get to you because you're focusing on the person that doesn't deserve you. So I always see an energetic force field around somebody's body. That's how I see it with my third eye. And then I see somebody floating above your energy. I see a soul of the person that you're meant to be with above your energy. How does this person pierce through your energy field? When you clear out the last person that you're thinking about, then you've made room for the other person floating above your energy. The person that you're asking about, and you said, is there going to be a reconciliation between me and this person, is still in your energy field, still in your energy. So the person that I'm talking about, that's your love, is above your energy field. This person can't come in because there's no space for him, because you're too busy thinking about the other one. So once you've cleared this person out of your energy field, you've made room now for this person to step in and give you the love that you deserve and that you're asking for. Does that make sense? Listen, you are psychics, Sari. You can see things, you feel things. Iris, you're on my list. You sense things, you see things, you are psychic, you're mediumistic, you can do what I do. You'll have visions and dreams and they'll come true. You don't need me, my love. You have it. You have the gift. Everybody does, but they're just sleeping. I'm trying to move on about 3 years. It's just very hard. I never had something like this. Could you imagine if you had a child from him? Do you have a child from him? Because if you had a baby from him, it is even worse. I would know. I was in a soulmate toxic relationship. It was so hard. It took 20 years to get over a 10-year relationship. Baby daddy, who beat the shit out of me and who threw hot chocolate on my baby girl's face. Kalani's my baby, by the way. She's my moderator. And I was like, hell to the motherfucking no. I loved you long enough. You don't deserve me. Love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. I hope it's not going to be easy, because we love with everything. We love we love with all our hearts and souls. And some people can just get over you by getting under somebody. And it's just like, I don't work like that. Remember, know your worth. Kalani is my daughter. Kalani, where are you? You better not be fucking sleeping. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you, Sari. You might end up, if you choose with your free will, to go back to him, you better be ready for the chaos to come. I don't think he deserves you. So when my daughter Kalani was 3 weeks old and me and her father were having a fight, he threw hot chocolate on my kid's face. I turned into the devil that day and I was like, oh, hell to the fucking no. I'm going to take you out, brother. You better run. Run a mile. Yes, I know. I do free readings as well. Copy and paste your question. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. My guides will highlight your name. There is 85 people in the room and only one of me. I'm going to make sure I cater first to the people that have sent for a reading. And once I'm done, I will cater to everyone in the room, not just my followers, but people who do not follow me. You don't need to tap the screen or gift me. I will still read for you anyway. You don't even have to follow me. I see some tarot readers out there. They're saying, tap the screen, guys. I want to get to 40,000. No, you don't need to do that. You don't need to gift me. Don't worry about it. Just copy and paste your question. I just don't do that. Each to their own. I don't do that. Iris, the goddess of rainbows. Come over here. Iris, you're next on my list, boo. After Iris, I've got no one. If you would like to get on my list, it is 5 cards for the drums or 14 cards. Stephanie, you're on my list. $14 cards for the gaming keyboard. Iris. Did you know that Iris is the goddess of rainbows? And did you know that Iris is one of my daughter's guardian guides and guardians? Iris, did you know that your name is like, if that is your name, is the goddess of rainbows, sweetie? Did you know that? Iris is actually one of my daughter's guides. All right, here we go. How does Jose from work feel towards you? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Iris. What does Iris need to know, please, in love and light? I've got Iris and Stephanie and then no one else. And then I will try and cater to as many people as possible. 15 minutes will go to my followers and then 15 minutes will go to the people who do not follow me. So everyone is going to get an opportunity to get a reading. Iris. All right, let's see, honey, what's going on here. I highly recommend that you record your reading, guys. Record it because I'm trying to download 3 of my lives. There's technical difficulties because my lives always run for over 3 hours. How does Jose feel about Iris? How does Jose feel about Iris? Yay! Congratulations! Congratulations, you're Canadian to your boy. How does Jose feel about Iris? Angels and guides and loved ones. How does Jose feel about Iris? Please and thank you. Let's have a look and see. All right, here we go. How does Jose feel about Iris? 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 I feel like this person is attracted to you, Iris. I feel like they are looking at you and they are attracted to you. I feel like they feel a certain something when they look at you. But I also feel like, are you guys together, or is it non-existent at the minute? Like, because the energy feels a little bit complicated. It just feels like there's so much shit going on in Jose's life that you're like, yeah, it feels like, no, we aren't. It feels like there's so much going on in his life that you're not really like, you're the last thing that he would think about. We work together. I feel like he does look at you and he does feel a certain type of way, but not enough to start something. That's how it feels. I feel like in his mind, it's all about work. You work together. This is 3 people and money. You collaborate. You are partners. You work together in the workforce. You work well together. You collaborate with each other, and it feels more work orientated. And the reason for this is because in Jose's personal life, he's carrying a lot of heavy burdens. He's exhausted. There are things going on in his personal life that you may or may not know about, and it creates a burden. In his mind, he's probably thinking, I can't really have a relationship at the minute because I've got so much going on in his life. He's also very charming, good looking, and he could also be a bit manipulative to some degree. I'm not saying that, you know, he's evil or untoward or bad, but it just feels like there's something very charming about him, and there's something about him where he could pull the wool over your eyes. So just be careful about that. It feels like there's too much problematic energy attached to him that you may or may not know about. Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries. Give me 1 second. No, Teresa, you're not doing that on my live. I would never come on your live and be like, call me if you want a reading, guys. And I think, get your own fucking person, mate. Do the work. Yeah, do the work. So it feels like, as I'm connecting into your energy, he's got a lot of shit going on. I earned my 100,000 followers by doing the work. Yeah, I don't go on people's live and steal people's people. So this represents conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, heavy energy, heavy burdens that he's holding on to, like I said, that you may or may not know about. It feels like you might be manifesting something that you might not like in the end, because you're coming out as the magician and the magi. It feels like, be careful of what you ask for, because you might be manifesting some sort of problematic energy around this person. I think you're better off collaborating. I feel like if this, like working together, I feel like if you ever choose to go into this into this energy with him, I do feel like it feels like this person could be a bit of an opportunist. There is nothing, I don't know, I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. I think you should just remain colleagues. You have a soulmate coming in, and I don't think it's him. This is a soulmate, nostalgia, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. Have some fun, let your hair down. Don't take life so seriously. Anchoring the reading around you and Jose, he seems to be like a bit of an opportunist. If he can gain from you in some sort of way, he will. Because the Ace of Coins is an opportunist, and new opportunities, money, a job, somewhere to stay, somewhere to live. It just feels like there's something around this person that you don't know. You don't know him. You don't know him. Like, what you see is not what you get. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. Your intuition, though, Iris, will speak to you. You'll know when something isn't right. It'll be like, something doesn't feel right about this. I don't know. Something feels off. Something feels off. It doesn't. You'll listen to your intuition. Your intuition is on point. So if you are looking at this guy and you're thinking, I like you, but there's something, I don't know, something is a bit off. It's off. it means your intuition is right. Something isn't right. And for me, there's something about him going on. There's other stuff going on in his life that you don't know about. And you don't want it to be in your energy field. No. No. You have a soulmate coming in. I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I've got Gemini and Virgo on the table. I don't think it's that person, though. Just go into the situation with your eyes wide open. Don't let somebody pull the wool over your eyes. That's what I will say about Jose. Because he could be gorgeous and charming and you really want to get in there. And if you want to get in there for sexual pleasures, go forth and prosper. But don't go into this energy with like, oh my God, I love you. Let's be together and get married and have kids. No. Don't do it. Don't do it, honey. Stephanie. Hope that helps you in some way. Iris, love and light to you, honey. If you would like to get a reading like I just gave to Iris, Stephanie's the last one on my list. It is 5 cards for the drums, or you can get a 14 card reading for the gaming keyboard. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. You don't even have to follow me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your questions. Spam the living daylights out of me. My guides will highlight your name. I will read for you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will always, or super fans will always get a guided message with every question they ask me. And super fans will also get me 2 days a week. Hey, Ophelia. Stephanie 718. Get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Stephanie. Stephanie, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, my love. What is your reading about? Don't need to follow me. Don't need to gift me. Love and appreciate you guys, but I will still read for you even if you don't gift me. I'll still read for you even if you don't follow me. You don't need to tap the screen. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's just long. Stephanie. Kalani, can you pin up that person? AJB, you're on my list. Are you here, my love? Are you here? Can you pin up Stephanie 718? Are you here, Stephanie? Reword it. Let me know if you're here. Please don't miss your reading. There you are. I'm still waiting for a welcome 75. I still haven't done your reading yet. I don't know where you are. A welcome 75. You're still on my list. You're the first person to gift me, and I've been calling you since I started. Is it a general or is it something specific, Stephanie? Let me know, honey. Let me know. Once I'm done with my list, I will do 15 minutes for my followers and then 15 minutes for my for people who are not following me. Is it a general? Is it something specific? Let me know, hon. My list is open, Eli. I've got 2 options, though. It's there in the corner of the screen. 5 cards or 14 cards. Up to you. Right, Stephanie, I can do a general reading. Keep posting up your question. Add some emojis or full stops. And once I see your question, I will answer for you. Until then, I've got to do a general reading for you, because I can't see your question. Or you can email it to me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. Keza, you're on my list. All right, here we go. Stephanie. Eli, you're down for a 14 card reading. I got you, honey. Here we go. Stephanie. Oh, hell to the motherfucking yes. Stephanie, your cards are fabulous. What is your question? Oh, hell yes. Is it a general? Kalani, can you see her question? Is it a general? Oh, man. Copy and paste your question, add emojis. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, sweetheart? Stephanie, you're supposed to be a business owner. Did you know that? You're supposed to be a business owner. If you don't know that, you know it now. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. You got the 3 of Wands. The 3 of Wands represents commerce, teamwork, expansion, travel and relocation, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. You're waiting for something before you make plans to travel, relocate or move forward. You're supposed to have your own business. Now, if you don't, you need to think about this. If you don't have your own business, Stephanie, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. It's important that you know this. And it's important that you take steps to start working and being your own boss. You need to get your ass to the gym. I don't know if you were thinking about working out, eating more healthily, going for a jog, going for a run, going for a swim, riding on your bike. But you need to have a physical outlet. Do you know why you need to have a physical outlet? Like going to the gym? Because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment around you and you need to be healthy for it, as I'm connecting into your energy, Stephanie. So the 9 of coins always represents wishes coming true, absolute abundance and great and good health. If the universe is asking you to get to the gym, or you've been thinking to yourself or contemplating and going, Stephanie, you need to go on the treadmill, you need to go to the gym. Yeah, I'll do it later. You need to fucking do it as soon as possible, because shit's coming to your energy and it's going to be a blessing. And you need to be physically, mentally and spiritually ready and prepared for what's coming your way. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, my love, I'm seeing a pregnancy around you. If it's not you, it's in the family. You got ideas that you want to give birth to. Absolute abundance is coming your way. You're a mother to everybody, but now you need to start mothering and taking care of yourself, the inner child. You need to start taking care of yourself. The Empress, when you look at this card, represents absolute abundance, leadership, pregnancy. So abundance is in your energy field. This is why I'm saying you got amazing cards. You're also coming out as the Magician and the Magi. So you're somebody that could think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. You think of something, you say the words, you feel the emotions, and then bam, it shows up in your face. So you have the potential to co-create everything that you've ever wanted in your whole life. All you got to do is believe it so. All you got to do is infinitely believe that whatever you think, feel, or what you say is going to manifest into your life. It's in your bloodline, Stephanie. You could have had ancestors or loved ones that has the ability, like to see, to feel, the healer, the majestic energy, the magic. You might even go back to school, study, educate, and learn something brand new. This is good news, the message, the offer, something emotionally fulfilling coming your way. And this also represents blessings, good news, the child, the grandchild. I am seeing that as I'm connecting into your energy, okay, sweetheart? Hold on a second. So I hope that helps you in some way. There is going to be a blessing. There is good news. There is the birthing of a child. And anchoring your reading, you've got this card, the Hermit. You need to spend some time on your own, honey. You need to do some soul searching. It's like spiritual insight, learning about meditation, learning about chakra points, learning about healing, reading, autobiographies and life experiences. This is going to help your energy grow. You're a mother to all, but now you need to take care of yourself. It's like it's okay to take care of everybody, but now you need to turn that love back into your energy, right? Time to take care of yourself, Stephanie. I've got Virgo, I've got Taurus, I've got Libra, I've got Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your energy. This could be people coming into your life. This could be sun, moon, and rising sign. So I didn't see your question, Stephanie, but I hope that helped you in some way. you can still ask your question because I didn't see it. And when I see it, I'll answer it for you. Okay, Stephanie? I hope that helped you in some way. Sending your love and light, Stephanie, business owner. You need to think about that. AJB, come forth and prosper. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for AJB. I've got AJB, Keza, and then Eli on my list. General, all right, boo, I got you. General, angels and guides and loved ones. What does AJB need to know, please? What do you need to know, AJ? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? If you would like to get on my list and you'd like to bypass the 77 people in the room, I have pinned it on the corner of the screen. 5 cards is the drums. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste, spam the living daylights out of me. And if my guides highlight your name, I'll read for you. At the end of me reading for my gifters, I will do 15 minutes for my followers and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up on is a move. Just me, you're on my list. There's a move, travel, relocation, a holiday, the need for move, the need to move, the want to move. There's something in and around this energy. Moving out of rough waters into smoother waters is what I feel as I'm connecting into your energy, AJ. But I also feel a delay and a block with this energy. And it could be because you, with your ego, are manifesting problems or issues or fears into the current moment, into this time. Because there's no past and there's no future. There's only the present moment. So whatever you're feeling in this moment, you're going to end up amplifying into your future. You need to heal what has been broken. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Travel and relocation is in your energy or a move or necessary changes, but you need to heal something that has been broken. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Get out of your ego. You might be going back and forth about something. When you get the Two of Swords in your energy, the Two of Swords always represents compromise, trying to make a decision. Should I stay or should I go? To do or not to do, to say or not to say, that is the question. So when you're at the crossroads energy, all you need to do is get out of your own way. Take off the blindfolds, put the swords down, and just stand still. And the universe is going to guide you into which direction you need to go in. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, do like to live in your brain. You live in your head. You might be thinking about the worst case scenario, or the coulda, shoulda, wouldas, or what could happen, what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. All you're doing is amplifying and making this energy bigger and bigger and bigger. The saying goes, energy flows where your attention goes. Ain't that the saying? So if I keep flowing all my energy into being broke, not having the love, having ill health, I'll never move. That's what you're going to expand and grow and grow and grow, and it gets bigger and bigger. And then when it shows up into your energy now, you know why. So if energy flows where your attention goes, be mindful about where you're putting your attention. Because if you're focusing on something negative, like I'm somebody, after my near-death experience with my surgeries, all 4 of them, 9 hours long, after I realized that what I put my attention on where it's negative, I realized that I amplify the energy. I realized that it gets bigger and bigger and bigger when I worry, and my fear gets bigger, and then I attract negative energy, negative situations, and negative people. I understood that it was me that was co-creating everything in my life. So I was like, if this co-creation is true by my thoughts, my words, and my emotions, let me put that to the test. So I started to focus on checks and money. I didn't focus on being broke and not having anything. I started focusing on my abundance and what I wanted in my life. And they say these words for 28 days. I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. And I said it over and over again when I wake up in the morning, throughout the day, when I go to sleep at night. And instead of receiving debts and bills through my post, I started receiving checks, cash, money, clients. It was amazing. And I was like, somebody should have fucking told me this when I was 19. Better late than never, right? So get out of your head. Self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation, and blocking your blessings. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself. The Hierophant is marriage. The Hierophant is traditions. The Hierophant is spirituality. The Hierophant is a spiritual connection coming your way if you're single. If you're in a relationship, the leveling up of a current relationship leading to marriage or more intimacy. I'm also seeing the hand of God giving you a coin. So this is the Ace of Coins. So the Ace of Coins talks about a new job, pay rise, promotion, an investment that's going to pay off, maybe even new income. Something tangible, long-lasting, something that you can touch. And you're supposed to, what did I say to you at the beginning of your reading, AJB? You're supposed to be traveling, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Travel and relocation, learning important life lessons with the World card. Learn the lesson so it doesn't have to repeat itself. The ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation, a move. I said that to you in the beginning, right, AJB? Opportunities are going to come a knocking, so don't lose your wits about you. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini in your energy, AJB. Hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, sweetie. Love and light to you. Keza. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, Kay, you're on my list. And you would like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave to AJB, I pinned it up in the corner of the screen. You have two options. 5 cards is the drums. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. All right, sweetheart, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Keza. What does Keza need to know? Is my partner, Medi, genuine and serious about our relationship? Oh, fuck a duck. Let's have a look and see. Why are you asking this question? Are you feeling something? Your intuition is telling you something, but you're trying to ignore it because of your ego. Angels and guides and loved ones, is this person genuine about your relationship? I don't think he's genuine about your relationship. I don't think he loves you. I think he's sexually orientated, immature. He's either younger than you or he embodies the energy of a young soul. I don't like his energy. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. I feel like there's a part of his energy when you look at him, you're like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know whether you're coming or going. And you're going to end up feeling like a mother, not a lover, not a girlfriend. So, I had a baby with my baby dad and he turned out to be a plonker. I don't think so, hun. I got to know with this. Girls are like, we're going to have a baby together. Things are going to change. Maybe he's going to grow up. Maybe he's going to grow up. He ain't going to fucking grow up. It doesn't feel right. None of this feels right. Has it ever occurred to you that the only reason why you and him got together is because the soul of your child was like, I need her to be my mum and I need him to be my dad and I need to be born into the universe because I'm going to be healing to the universe. Like, I understand why I was in a relationship with my daughter's dad. I understand why I put sexual comment. It rings a bell, does it? The sexual did ring a bell. Sexually orientated, yeah? Yeah. I understand that the reason why I put up with my baby dad's beating, bullshit, cheating, lies and betrayal was because I needed to have my girl. Because she's a source of healing for the universe. I understand that. And that's okay. I don't change anything. I will never take back anything. I will never take back all the abuse that I had from this guy. Never. Because he made me who I am today. The baddest bitch in town. So the way I see it is thank you for my child. Bye. Love and light to you. Sending you on your merry way. So I just feel like you're asking if this person is genuine about your relationship. When I look at your partner and I'm in your energy and I'm looking through your eyes at him, I feel like I don't know whether you're coming or going. You seem sexually orientated, free-spirited. I don't know whether you're here or you're going. What are you doing now? What's going on now? What are you doing? I don't like uncertainty in a relationship. I don't like it. And that's how I feel in the connection of your baby daddy. Don't like it, hon. Once again, I'm just your reader. I'm going to tune into the energy of you and your partner. What you do from here on out, it's up to you. God has blessed you with free will to stay or go, to say or not to say. That is the question. Oh, look at that third party situation. And it doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could be your family getting involved. It could be problems with money, immature issues. They need to grow the fuck up. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, hell to the motherfucking no. No. It doesn't matter what happens between you and your partner, Keza, or your baby dad. There's always going to be a feeling of unsatisfaction, boredom. This is apathy, boredom, unfulfilled. You're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. It feels like you're looking at everything that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. I do not think that this person is serious about your relationship. A baby ain't going to fix shit. I thought it would. Clearly not. 23 years later down the line, I was right. It didn't work. It doesn't do anything. A baby is not going to mature the man. He's got to fucking grow up himself. Look, there's so many cards on the table that tells me that you need to move on, man. Sorry. At some point, it's going to end painfully. If it hasn't ended yet, it will. It's going to end because you're going to be unsatisfied with what you're getting. It's unsatisfied. You're bored of it. This is bullshit. It's the same scenario for the past couple of years. Nothing has shifted or changed. Something is going to end. If it doesn't end now, it will at some point. And it may be a painful ending, but an ending is an ending. And that means there's a new beginning. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, this is 3 of Cups. Maybe drinking too much, being out with your mates, don't know where you're at. This could also represent third party situation. Doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could be family members. It could be money problems, issues, other issues going on. You need to be around people that love and support you. There is a celebration around you. There is emotional contentment around you, but you need to be around your soul tribe. This person is an opportunist. Maybe they need somewhere to live, somewhere to stay. Maybe you're a secure energy for them. Maybe it's your home. Maybe you're the one that's giving the money and providing. This is about God giving you another opportunity for something more stable, because the coin card is always stability here in the physical world. New beginnings, money, pay rise, promotion, and investment that's going to pay off new income. It's going to end at the death card is final. It's final. If it hasn't ended yet, Keza, it's going to end at some point. And I'm sorry, but I've got 2 ending cards here. Yes, a lot. That is true. I don't know about this. I don't like it for you. Sorry. The death card is big changes, endings, time to move on, rebirth, a transformation. Boy, bye. Time to move forward. You feel a bit stuck. And you've been self-sacrificing your life, your happiness, and your joy to please someone else. The universe with the Hangman card is saying to you, Keza, you kind of need to look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. You're an old soul. You shouldn't be able to be fooled. Somebody shouldn't be able to pull the wool over your eyes. You ain't stupid. You can fucking see clearly what the fuck's going on here. And you need to make sure that you put you and your baby first. And that person over there comes in second. Hell to the motherfucking no. No. I don't like it. I don't want it for you. But I can't tell you what to do because it's your life. So I just see the energy. You do whatever you want with it. Did you, Stephanie? Oh my God, I'm gonna see it at some point. Did you send it via email? You're so welcome, honey. I've got Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. You're the one with the red cloak, Stephanie. I love you. I'm going to see that. You sent it via email. I'll check. I'm going to look at it when I finish my live. All right. Eli. I've got Eli, Just Me, and Casey. All right. If you guys are interested in getting a reading, I have 2 options, not 4. I've got 2 options, not 4. Hi, Eli. 5 cards is the drums, or 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. Now, I'm about to do a 14 card reading for Eli. And if anybody is interested, I was wondering where you were, Stephanie. I've been looking for you. I think they might have been... Hold on a minute, Eli. What was your question? Because I was waiting for you to post something up. Sorry, Eli. 1 second, honey. What is your question? I'm going to pull out your card still, Eli, but I got to read for Stephanie quickly because I couldn't see her question. What was your question? My phone was wonky. All right. Eli's like my TikTok husband, so he can just wait. He can wait. All right, here we go. Hold on, Eli. I'm just going to answer a question real quick. Did you get the first part of your reading, though? Because I already did your reading, by the way, Stephanie. All right, here we go. General work coming up. Okay, honey, I kind of already did your reading. Let's see. You're going to have an opportunity or a choice, Stephanie, around work. The Lovers card talks about a choice, an option, an opportunity, and it talks about soulmate energy. I feel like things are going to be activated for you in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. I know right now you can't see clearly what's going on, but you need to pay attention to your dreams and pay attention to your visions, and you need to dream journal because there's going to be an opportunity coming your way. And I feel like this opportunity is going to be emotionally fulfilling. I also feel like there's a younger masculine that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with later on down the line. If this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in at some point. I am seeing partnership, collaboration. I am seeing that you're supposed to be juggling 1 or 2 jobs at some point. You might be multitasking, weighing up options, or you might be doing a job and you might be doing studying. Depending on what it is that you're doing, there's 2 options coming your way. And I did say to you, I've been having weird dreams. You kind of need to dream journal that because the dreams is going to make sense. The dream journaling and everything that shows up in your dreams will make sense here in the physical world. So you kind of need to dream journal. There's going to be an option of 2 jobs and it is going to feel emotionally fulfilling. I did do your reading 4 people ago. So there is going to be opportunities for you around work. Yes, 100%. All right, Eli. Is it a general or something specific? Mercia, you're on my list. Eli, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please, in love and light? 3 people have gone, and I'm the only one in the whole Western Hemisphere. Are you... What? There's I like that feeling, and I don't know why. Oh, is that your dream? Do you know what dreams I used to have? All right, Eli, I'm going to get your cards. Do you know what dreams I used to have? That there was a tsunami and the whole world is underwater and I'm sitting on a roof all on my own. I've been having dreams like that since I was 8 years old. I'm 45 years old and I've been having dreams like that. How fucking scary is that? I'd rather drown with you lot. I'm not staying on the fucking roof by myself. Fuck that. I'm going in the water with you lot. I don't want to be the only one left in the world. Screw that. Eli, 99999 everywhere you go. 9 in numerology represents completion, the cycle, the need to release, let go, because you're at a destiny point. I keep seeing black and white in your energy, Eli. So black and white could represent yin and yang. I'm newly single. Oh, I feel so bad for you. It's not like you're not going to be able to get another woman straight away. Maybe you need to be single for like 3 to 6 months, I feel, and stop jumping into bed with like people. It's time for detox is what I just heard. Eli, detox time. It's not going to take long before you get yourself into another relationship, but I personally feel like maybe you just need to not have a relationship for a bit. Detox time is what I just heard. You're at a destiny point in your life. You need to be gentle with yourself. I see Aquarius, an awakening around you, releasing something that doesn't serve you. 9 is completion, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. I do see divine. Yes, I know Jesus is watching. Thank you, sweetheart. I love Jesus. I love Jesus. I know Jesus is watching. I love him and he loves me and he loves you too. But thank you for letting me know that Jesus is watching. I don't need you to tell me that. Love and light to you. You need to get rid of this hollow, empty, shallow feeling that you might be holding in your energy field, Eli. This was supposed to be an awakening around you. I also feel like your sensitivity or your intuition is going to heighten because I'm seeing your third eye. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I see divine feminine around you. There's somebody that's going to express their emotions or their feelings for you later on at some point. There's a lot of prosperity. It's like the universe is going to pour abundance into your energy. So be open to receiving. I see black and white. So you're at a destiny point. The black and white also represents the yin and the yang energy. You might need to find balance. I've never been single for more than 3 months. And that's my point. Stop. Okay, each to their own. Do what you want. But I'm going to talk to you about getting in one relationship, into another relationship, into another relationship. And how very bad it is for your energy field when you jump into one relationship to another, to another, to another, and not having a gap. 14 years is like my gap. When you are sleeping with someone, you're mixing energy. You're mixing juices. And you don't know how many other people that person's been mixing juices with. You don't know. So if I'm mixing juices with like 10 people and the person that I'm mixing juices with 20 other people, that's like a whole bunch of juices floating around in your body. So people can actually, it just feels like possession. It's just like a lot of uncomfortability in the physical body, exchange of DNA. It's fucking nasty, in my opinion. Hood up, people, hood up. You can have as many partners as you want, but make sure you're protecting your energy field, because whatever the fuck they're doing, they're putting it into your energy field and you feel completely fucking disrupted and out of alignment. Go about your business, man. Do your thing. I'm not, no judgment over here, but energetically, your aura is going to be fucked. You're going to have really bad aura. Energy, it's like I see your aura mixed with 20 other people's aura. That's grimy. That ain't right. So in all of these auras that you're mixing with, where the fuck are you in all of these energy fields that's stuck in your energy? And you, yes, you absorb their trauma as well. So if you've been in a relationship with somebody who has been abused in some way, that energy is transferable, man. You got to protect your energy field. This is why I always say to my girlies, don't shag anyone for 3 to 6 months. Cleanse the energy out. A year, preferably. So this is your time. This is why I said to you, Eli, detox time. Be single, man. Go to the gym. Work on your body. Work on your mind. Work on your soul. Don't jump into another relationship. Wait for your divine counterpart to come in. The one. The soulmate. Oh my, I am so fucking good. Oh my God. Black and white much? Black and white, yin and yang, destiny point. So the first things that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Eli, is detox. Why? Cleanse and clear out your energy. Be gentle with yourself. You're at a destiny point. You want love in your life. You can't find satisfaction from jumping from one connection to another. There's no satisfaction in this. There's only deception, lies, betrayal, cheating energy, too many juices mixing with juices. It's not good. This is a betrayal. This is the lie. This is the deception. This is a lie that you're even telling yourself, and it's not good. You got to get rid of the shit energy that is lingering with you. It's time to let it go. It's time to move and let it go, honey. You got to spend some time on your own. You got to do some soul searching, because you're never going to be fulfilled going from that one to that one. This is emotional discomfort. This represents like apathy, unfulfilled, boredom in the relationship. I bet you get bored. You get bored because that's not your divine counterpart. You get bored, or you feel like a discomfort or a disconnect somewhere down the line in the relationship because that's not your true partner. You have to learn to be on your own. Prosperity will come in. There is an awakening around you. In order to fill the void, it's not someone else filling the void. It's you filling your own void. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. God is going to give you options, opportunities. You should be focusing on your health, focusing on your body, going to the gym, working out, fixing like mental health. Because it's not just physical health. It's mental health. It's spiritual health. It's emotional health. That all needs to be in alignment to attract what you're asking for. I am seeing that you do have a divine counterpart. You're coming your way. I don't think she's here yet, because you got a lot of cleansing, clearing and releasing to do. The Lover's card is a divine counterpart, a soulmate, and it represents a choice. She's going to be loving and kind and nurturing and understanding, empathic, psychic, emotionally connected, loving, will be there for you no matter what bullshit you do. She'll always be there to pick up the pieces. Cups is water. Cups is water. Cups is water. You're looking for love, emotional contentment, the blessing. You sound like one of my clients. I've been reading for him for 5 years. He's a good looking guy. And he's like, he always needs a woman to fill the void. I'm like, dude, no. Just toss yourself off. It's healthier that way. You can sleep with somebody that you want, but make sure they're your partner. Make sure they're good energy. Their energy is good energy. You absorb energy that's good. There is love. There is emotional contentment. There is blessings in your energy. But for some reason, there's a delay to you. You cannot fulfill your void by everybody in your... Be on your own for a minute. I got a new vehicle around you, but it's time to take action on what I'm saying. You got to learn to balance the black and white, the yin and the yang, the masculine and the feminine energy. You got to learn to balance these energies. You'll have your soulmate. Look, she's coming in. The marriage, the higher form of commitment, a relationship, the proposal, but not yet. It's not yet. You might meet this person in 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, to the 10th of a month. There's a lot of shit that you got to cleanse, clear and release out first and foremost in order for you to get what you're asking for. Your soulmate. This is a soulmate card. Unexpected gifts and pleasantries, being childlike, letting your hair down. You could meet somebody on your journey, your travels. Whatever you put out, when it's love, money, time and energy is coming back to you. This is payback's a bitch. So not only do you have money and means coming your way and the balance of give and take, generosity, but you're going to find a relationship where it is an equal balance of give and take. You're looking for somebody that matches you perfectly, and that person is out there. But you can't be going and connecting to all of these different energies to fill the void. Once you are completely fulfilled on your own, once you are saying, you know what, I'm happy where I am, I don't need anyone, I do want somebody, the universe is going to go, you're ready, let's go. That's when everything will start to unfold for you. But not while you're looking, you're searching. Don't search. Conscience, values, guilt, morals. Find the balance in your energy. You need balance in your energy. It says choose your path. You've got direction, guardian. Choose your path, choose it well. You've got the octopus. Practice shape-shifting by altering your physical appearance and mannerisms. Going to the gym, working out, working on your physical health. Am I frozen for everybody or just time and trends? Am I good for everyone? Unwanted beliefs is what I'm seeing, your other guided message, Eli. It says, a belief is a thought you keep thinking. Good. Okay, good. Acknowledge beliefs that are unhelpful and unwanted. Release them by not thinking about them or talking about them. The more you think about them, the more active they are. Only active beliefs have an effect. So this is where I say energy flows where your attention goes. So all I'm saying to you, my love, is take the next 3 to 6 months and be on your own. Look for a friend. Have a friendship. Don't look for a lover. No. Look for a friend. You'll find a friend that will lead to a love, that will lead to a marriage, that will lead to a soulmate, that will lead to your happily ever after. You're not going to be fulfilled. Hey, David, you're not going to be fulfilled by doing what you've been doing thus far. I've got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your reading. Hope that helps you, Eli. Love and light to you, honey. Love you, honey. You got this. You got this. If you would like to get a reading like I gave to Eli, it is 14 cards. The gaming keyboard, that is 14 cards. If you would like to get a 5-card reading, it is the drums. Just me. Get over here. Just me. I've got just me, Casey, and Marcia. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for just me. Just me, you're next. Is a welcome 75 in here? General. I'm still waiting for a welcome 75. No? All right. General. All right, honey, I got you. And can I get your name? Is it Elo? What do you need to know? Angels, guys, loved ones, Elo. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What does Elo need to know, please? And love and light. What does Elo need to know, please? And love and light. Here we go. What do you need to know? You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Wishbone, hi, honey, I see you. Yeah, I can see you. You've been here for 2 hours. So has the 72 people. I'm not ignoring you, but there are people that I did say already, I will do free readings for people who don't follow me, but I'm taking care of my gifters. I see you. But I'm not trying to ignore you. I know you've been here for 2 hours, but I think there's like 70 people that has been here for 2 hours as well. Please be patient. If you want to get a reading, 5 cards, but otherwise, you're going to have to be patient. I see you. I'm not ignoring anyone. 74 people in here. I will not ignore anybody. I do have to get my gifters out of the way, though. They pay my bills. I do free readings, but they pay my bills. Elo, you got to clear out toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people that no longer serve you. If the toxicity isn't people around you, then it's you. You're worrying, you're stressing, you have anxiety, you're depressed. This is addiction. I can't shake off the negative energy around me. Bullshit. I rebuke that. I rebuke it. I rebuke that. Do you know that when you're angry, sad, worried, or fearful, you attract negative energy, entities, negative spirits? Because you're giving an opening by your heart, your mouth, and your mind. So what you do is you are solidifying and confirming that you can't shake off the negative energy. So the negative energy is going, woo, let's stay with Elo. He's so open to us because he keeps on talking about us. He can feel us. And we're going to stay right here with Elo because Elo is saying he can't shake us off. Bullshit. Bullshit. Whether you believe in God or not, God believes in you. And whether you believe it or not, you're a child of God. And you have light source energy within you. I'm a tarot reader. Do you know how many people try to ill wish me? Do you know how many people? And nothing can touch me. Do you know why? Because I've got Archangel Metatron above. So if you believe in God, why are you telling me and solidifying? You are God. You are God's child. So that means God energy, DNA is inside that body of yours. That means if you're a God source and you believe in God, that means nothing can touch you ever unless you give it permission. So what you've done when you said, I cannot get rid of the negative energy, is you've solidified for the negative energy to stay with you. Bullshit. David, you're on my list. I rebuke that. Bullshit. Tell the negative energy to fuck off. You're not welcome in this space. I walk in the light of God. You're not going to come into my energy. Get away from me. You're not welcome here. Simple as that. So cleanse, clear, release. You're not bound to anything from the past. You're not bound. Toxicity can fuck off. Nothing can hurt you. That's negative. Nothing can touch you unless you give it permission. Giving it permission is saying, I can't shake off negative energy. You're giving it permission to stay with you. So all you have to do is say, no. Now, you're talking about, I can't shake off the negative energy, yeah? Well, here's the hand of God coming out of a cloud, giving you a sword to cut this shit out. Ace of Swords, mental clarity, new beginnings, new opportunity, new jobs. So Jesus, God, whatever you want to believe in, the higher source of love and power is saying, hi, hun, Elo, here's the sword. I give this to you. With this sword, you cut out toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people. And you're not bound or chained to negative energy, negativity. You're not bound to it unless you say so. Ace of Swords, new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities. Archangel Raphael, call him. Did you know that God created the archangels and there's 12 powerful archangels? There's many. And we all have when I died and I left my body while they were operating on me and cutting my chest open all the way down to here. And that's not the first one. They've done it twice. And then a third time. And then a fourth time. I saw angels and guides and loved ones. I saw them. I saw my guardian angel. I saw my grandparents. They watch over me. I saw my ancestors. They watch over and protect me. We all have them. And I don't care if you have a religious denomination. I respect all. But when push comes to shove, it's not about religion. It's about love, spirituality, forgiveness, co-creation. You can do whatever you want. Do it in love, do it in light, and don't worry about what anyone else has to say. You think I haven't seen demonic energy? I looked the demonic energy in the face and said, the fuck do you want? What do you want? And then they look at me and go, yeah, you're not someone to fuck with. Bye. I'll go somewhere else to somebody who doesn't have any faith. You think I haven't seen this shit? I've seen it. I felt it. But they're not allowed in my energy field because God, my angels, my guides, all the archangels watch over, protect, and guide me. And that's what I learned with my near-death experience. That we are all divinely guided and protected, and we have angels and guides and loved ones that protect us no matter what religious denomination you believe in. I don't care. I'll put it to you this way. My mother was a Catholic Christian. My father was a Jehovah's Witness. My brother is a converted Muslim and has been for 30 years. And when I listen to all of those religions come into one room and they're all fighting with each other, all I'm saying is, don't they realize that they're all talking about that one creative source, love, power, and they're just fighting each other and debating? It's all bullshit. It's not about religion. It's about spirituality. And religion is not going to save anyone. It's spirituality and love and forgiveness. It is as simple. We're all under earth, under one umbrella. You are my brother. I am your sister. We are connected to each other. And you're going to see that when you die. I saw it when I died. So you can hate on me all you want. I love you. You're annoying me. I can block you, keep you out of my energy field. But I don't accept negativity into my energy. I rebuke it. And so should you. ELO. Balance, harmony, moderation, patience, filling up your own cup, self-control. Control your thoughts, control the words, control everything that you feel. You are an intuitive. You are an intuitive. How to... Oh my God, where the fuck have you been? Sorry, hold on a second. I have been calling you from the beginning. Where have you been? I'm going to read for you in a second. Welcome 75. Been calling you for 2 hours. I see. So ELO, you are somebody who is empathic, very loving, very kind, very nurturing. You could be collaborating with a young, older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I'm seeing that you're supposed to be traveling. You've got so many blessings in your energy, ELO. What are you doing? Why are you calling in negative energy? Stop doing that. Shut up. If you've got nothing good to say about your energy, you've got nothing good to say, then say nothing at all. If you'd like to go on my list, I have 2 options. 5 cards is the drums. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. I got it to the T. You are more powerful than you think. You're a soul having a human experience. This human body is not going to be here for long. So enjoy your life while you can. You're going to be traveling. Trip, travel, relocation, new beginnings. Take a leap of faith. Trust in God. Call your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. They're with you. All you got to do is get out of the way. Heal what has been broken. ELO, not only have I had 4 open heart surgeries, all 9 hours long, I was supposed to die. They said to my mum and my dad, who are now dead, they both died last year. My mum died 7 months ago. My dad died March. So this is what happened to me, ELO, really quickly. 2025 in March, my father dies of cancer. 2 weeks later, my brother was diagnosed with cancer. 2 months after my brother was diagnosed with cancer, my grandmother dies, my dad's mum. 7 months later, 3rd of June, a couple of months later, my mum was had a stroke. 7 months ago, my mum died. I lost everyone I loved. Everyone that I have ever loved. But because of my near-death experience, I know where they are. We go home. We go home. You're born from heaven. You come into the physical body. You're allowed to make mistakes. It's okay. That's why we're here. We have free will. So we're allowed to make mistakes. Make mistakes. Do whatever you have to do. Fucking learn and don't do it again. It is a simple... And my cat. I had to put my cat down as well. In the midst of my mum dying, my cat came home with his eyes ripped off, maggots in his head, and I had to put him down at 3 o'clock in the morning after changing my mum's nappies in the hospital because the nurses did not look after my mum and left my mother in her nappies for 14 hours, and I was fucking mad. I was like, don't touch my mum. I will take care of her myself. I was so angry. And then after taking care of my mum and after giving her a shower and feeding her, to come home and deal with my cat with no eyeballs. What the fuck? It's just so much shit. But I want you to know that every loss, they go home. And we are not getting further from the people that we love. We get closer because every time you wake up, we ain't getting younger. We're getting older. We're all going to die. We're all going home. It's okay. Death is easier. Death is easier than life. Because when I died, do you think I wanted to come back into this body? I didn't want to come back. And everybody that I read for all over the world will say to me, Anna, you have a child. Why did you not want to come back? And I said, because in a blink of an eye, my daughter is going to be here in heaven with me anyway. 1 minute I was 19, the next minute I'm 45. I have no fucking idea where my life has gone. Do you? So remember, I've got 1, 2, 3 people on my list. So, my love, you don't have negative energy. Don't allow them to come in. Tell them to piss off. Say your mantras. I am loving, I am kind, I am healthy, I am happy, I am hopeful, I'm abundant. I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money. I say these mantras every day. You rewire your brain. I did lose my mum to cancer 2 months ago. So, honey, you're not in the dark. Do you know every time we lose somebody here in the physical world, they're a part of our council on the other side? I've got my mother and my father and my bestie walking with me. And I've got the Knights of Templar watching over me as well. So all I'm saying, we all have angels and guides and loved ones. Our loss, they're watching over us on the other side. They're protecting us. They're keeping us safe. They're keeping us away from negative energy. You keep calling him. You keep calling them in. And then your loved ones are going, why the fuck do they keep calling the negative energy? We're trying to send them away. They keep calling it back. Watch what you think. Watch what you say and watch what you feel. Because you call it into your energy field. You don't want to do that. I lost my son, my dad, and my gran. Every time we lose somebody, they're watching over us on the other side. They become a part of our security team. It's like they're our security. When you're in grief, you're angry, you're sad, and you're depressed, you cannot see your loved ones. Because they're in a high vibrational frequency. You're all the way down here. You're pissed off, you're angry, you're sad, you're grieving, you're in the negative energy. So how do you see your loved ones? Raise your vibration. How do I do that? Be happy. Consciously choose to be happy. Consciously choose to be grateful. Consciously choose to see your surroundings and go, oh my God, I'm not on the streets. I slept on the street. Oh, I have a roof over my head. I have food in my fridge. I'm still breathing. Thank God. Consciously choose to be grateful for what you fucking have. Because the homeless man on the street doesn't have what you have and is wishing for what you've already got. So always remember, somebody wants what you already have. Yeah, remember that. Casey, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. I rebuke negative energy. You don't have negative energy. Negative energy can fuck off. Casey. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Casey need to know? Hope that helps you, hon. What's your blood type, man? I'm going to give you mine. Do you know how many times I offered my kidneys to somebody? It's so weird. I'm a B positive. I'm B positive. What's your blood type? I got two kidneys. That's good, working well. Email Email me. Email me. I'm going to be positive. Be positive. Be positive. I'll give you my kidneys. I swear you can work on one, right? Do they have to like check on my kidneys to see if it's all right? What star sign are you? Hey, what star sign are you? I think I need to know where you are. Where are you in the world? Are you in the UK? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're gonna have to come to the UK, man. What is your star sign? Casey. Libra. Capricorn. Oh my God. You know what they showed me? An hourglass, my love. You wait. Five. 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month. Yes, you'll get it. You need to stop fucking worrying about this shit because you're just creating a block. Emotional block and a mental block. And I get it. It's your kidneys. I get it. But you are going to get it in 5 around that time frame. You might get a phone call at 5 o'clock. You might get a call at 5:55. You might get it in 5 days. You might get it on the 5th hour. You might get it on the 5th, something around 5. But the problem with this energy is your fears, your worries, your stresses. That's creating long-term delays, long energy. If you can be like, see the kidneys. What does it look like? Where is it going to come from? What does it feel like when you have it in your body? Did you know that we can repair? I mean, clearly God created the body in such an amazing way, because if the body is ripped open for 9 hours and clamped chest open, clearly the body can stitch itself back together. Did you know that? Did you know that your body can heal itself? Did you know that? Oh, you don't believe that the body can stitch itself together? The human body is absolutely a miracle thing. That's why God is like, take care of your body. You can create healing in the body. We have the potential. TY, you're on my list. How can you not know that the body can stitch itself together? Did you know that the body can heal itself from cancer? Did you know that? But did you know that we're the ones that get in the way and create problems? Did you know that? One moment, please. If you're squeamish, look away. If you are squeamish, please look away. Did everyone hear what I said? Can my daughter post that up, please? If you're squeamish, my mum says, look away from the screen. Squeamish, yeah? Okay. This is when I had my first open heart surgery, my 4th one. They had to put a massive needle in my neck so they can take blood from me. Can you see the needle in my neck? Yeah? Give you a clearer picture. There you go. Can you see the needle in my neck now? So when I left the hospital, after they cut me open and clamped my chest open for 9 hours, I said I wanted to go to the hospital and go to the park, and I kissed the ground, and I ended up with a massive scab on my chest after my 9-hour open heart surgery. Oh, it gets worse. So if you're squeamish, look away. Thank you. So because I was so grateful and I was so happy to be alive after my open heart surgery, just letting you know, Casey, that the body can repair itself. I thought to myself, what is going to make me feel good after my open heart surgery? Let me have a bath. Let me go and have a bath like an idiot. What happens to a scab when you wet it? If you're squeamish, turn away. Yes, it softens and it opens like a dickhead. So, so my chest opened. Yeah. I mean, ew. Who took these pictures, Anna? I did. I did, to remind myself that my body is so good and it can heal on so many levels, and all I need to do is get out of the fucking way, Casey. So when I went to the hospital and they saw it, the doctors went, oh my God, what did you do? And I was like, well, I was having a bath and then it peeled off. And they were like, Jesus Christ. And my doctor was like, can you feel any pain? Can you feel pain? And he was doing this to the open wound. He was like this. Can you feel any pain? He was going like that at the sides. And I was like, no. Did I see Jesus? Of course. And he goes, you don't feel any pain? And I was like, no. Not one bit. Imagine, ripped open chest. That is how much the body is amazing. So they stitched me up and everything became fine. There you go. All done and well, guys. It was fine. I just was like, get out of the way. My body knows what to do. Let's get on with it. And I took those pictures and I'm sitting there and I'm telling you, my daughter was like, why are you taking pictures of your open chest? Are you out of your mind? And I was like, no, I want to remember how strong and powerful my body is, and that my body can stitch itself back together. No matter what goes on in my life, my body can stitch itself back together. So my love, Casey, you're going to be fine, man. Remember the time frame, yeah? 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, the 5th of a month, where things are going to shift and change in your favor. Do I feel like you're going to get, what is it? You can have mine. all the way in the USA. Do I feel like you're going to get the transplant? With every fiber in my soul and in my body, and everybody on here is going to be like, yes, she will. Yes, she is. You'll have it, sweetheart. You'll have it. Get rid of any doubt, anger, worries, fears, sorrows, because that will create the delay to what you're asking for. Do you understand what I'm saying, Casey? She is and she will. Look at that. Everyone's going to pray for Casey. Look at this. Your problem is that you're scared. You're fearful. You're worried. Do you believe in God? Do you trust in God? Do you believe in love source? Do you believe in your guides and your loved ones? Do you believe that there is other people on the other side that love you, watch over you, and trying to protect you, and is trying to raise your vibration up to the heavens so you can get what you want sooner rather than later? You will have it, my love. Get out of your head. Stop telling yourself, I'm going to have it, but maybe I won't, but maybe I will, but maybe I won't. Heal yourself in the meantime. While you're waiting for your transplant, this is what you're going to do. Meditate. You're going to visualize that body part stitching itself back together. You're going to breathe, do the breath work. You're going to visualize, because visualize technique is so good to manifest the thing that you're asking for. I'm going to visualize it for you as well, sweetheart. You might not even need a transplant, because then when you go back there in 5 days, 5 weeks, or next appointment, they're going to be like, what did you do? It's like a miracle around you. You need to start laughing more. Laugh, have fun, let your hair down, do creative energy, paint, draw, write, diary, poetry, whatever. Pottery making, planting flowers. Do something that makes you feel good. Because when your energy, your DNA energy, when your thoughts, your emotions are lined up to health and healing, you're going to get healed sooner rather than later. I'm telling you now. Be happy. Happiness heals the energy. Stop focusing on what could go wrong, has gone wrong, what could go wrong, may go wrong. Pay attention to God's hand giving you a blessing in disguise. This is me cautioning you. You can have whatever you want. You can heal your body. You don't even need a transplant. The body can fucking heal itself. Let it heal. Get out of the way. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Spirituality. Traditions. Have some fun. Fuck, look at your last card. Look what's anchoring your reading, Casey. Manifest the shit out of it. Look at that. The magician, the magi. The magician will focus onto a vision and turn that vision into reality. You, the magi, infinite potential and power. As above in heaven, I want healthy transplant, kidneys, whatever it is that you asked for, you're going to have it, and you'll manifest it, and it will come down here in the physical world. You have got this. Do you understand? 5 days, weeks, months, 5th of the month. Yes, 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 100%. Yes, healing 100%. Yes. Casey, did you get the message or no? All right, guys, I need to do a welcome, because she disappeared somewhere into the ether and now she's back. So I've got a welcome. I've got Mercia, David, and TY. Are you here? A welcome. What is your name, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for. Alison, I was calling you for 1 hour and a half, 2 hours. Is it a general reading, Alison, or is it something specific? Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Alison. What does Alison need to know, please? In love and light. General. All right, honey, I got you. What does Alison need to know? What does Alison need to know? What does Alison need to know? All right, honey, I got you. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Do it soon. Deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy. But the first card that popped out is the walk away card. Walk away from a thought, a feeling, a person, a negative way of thinking. And you pure. Walk away from a thought, a feeling, a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Walk away. The universe is trying to start up a new adventure, a clean slate, new beginnings, new adventures, new opportunities are in your energy, but you need to walk away first. Walk away from what? I don't know. Conflict of mind, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, people trying to test your patience, feeling like you won the battle, but you didn't win the war energy. Once you walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill or serve you, it could be, again, the person, a feeling, a negative way of thinking. You will start to manifest and bring into your energy field healing. This is Archangel Raphael, and the Temperance card is filling up your own cup. Balance, harmony, patience, self-control, and moderation. Did you know that you're a healer, Alison? A lot of my clients say to me, Anna, why am I here? What am I here to do? And I say, you're here to just be. What do you mean? Just be. What do you mean just be? Just be you. Your energy came into the physical world to give healing to everyone around you. For example, this is what happens to a healer. You go to the shopping mall, you buy your groceries, You are giving energy healing to everybody around you, behind you, in front of you, to the side of you. You get home and you go, oof, I'm so drained. I need to sit down. I'll deal with that later. Sound familiar? You give energy healing to everybody no matter where you are. So you're a healer. You're stronger than you think you are. You got to do some self-love, self-healing. Don't worry, David, I haven't read you yet. The strength card is self-love, unconditional love, self-respect, having the courage and learning to say no. Some people are just meant to be energy frequency here in the physical world to heal our brothers and sisters. Some of us are rainbow children, star seeds, light workers, brown-eyed people. You're old souls. You're here to help guide people with blue eyes. You're from another planetary system. You could be from Atlantis. If you have green eyes, you're definitely from another star system. You have a lot of energy frequency to help and heal, and you're able to see and sense things. But people with brown eyes, we are old souls. We're here to assist everybody else. Stop focusing on all the sad emotions. Loss, regret, abandon, unlove, loneliness. Stop thinking about these sad energies, because things will start to shift and change for you in 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month. You're also going to start to see Alice everywhere you go, Alison. 5 days, 555 everywhere you go. Look at that. Get rid of conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries. No point in having that in your energy field. Sometimes there are going to be people in your life that's going to test you. Learn, let go, forgive, surrender, move on. Move on. So 5 is the number you're going to see everywhere you go. I've got Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and Leo in your energy. So I hope that helps you, Alison. Now you know why you're drained. You a healer. Marcia. Angels and guides and loved ones is for Marcia. What does Marcia need to know, please, in love and light? The list is open. 5 cards is the drums. 14 cards is the gaming keyboard. Hey, honey, how are you? All right, Marcia. I've got Marcia, David, and TY. Once I'm done with my list, I'm going to cater for everybody else in the room. Be patient with me, guys. I am doing my best. I'll make sure I get to everybody as well. I'll try and get to as many people as possible. Just be patient with me, guys. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. AXA, you're on my list. Do not need to like, share, or subscribe. Copy and paste your question, and my guides will highlight your name. I'll read for you. Members and subscribers, yes, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. And I go live every 2 days in the week for my super fans. General. You're supposed to have your own business. Do you have your own business? I see travel, expansion, collaboration with 2 or 3 people, the exchange of good commerce. If you don't have your own business, then you're supposed to be the boss. Right. Your cards look amazing. You got great cards here. Yes, but it's not doing well. Why are you talking these words into existence? Watch what you say. You should say it's a bit slow. Don't say it's not doing well. You're casting a spell into the universe. You're solidifying that your business is not doing well. My guides, when I died, I was told that I had to do tarot. I was like, I ain't reading tarot. Are you mad? Who's going to want a fucking reading from me? Who's going to want a tarot reading from me? No one. No one in the world is going to want a tarot reading from me. This is absolutely bonkers. This is what I was saying when I died. And I was talking to my guides and, you know, God was like, do tarot. And I was like, I ain't doing tarot. Like I knew better. I said, all right, God, if I'm supposed to be doing tarot, send me 1,000 people. He sent me 100,000 people. I must be doing something, right? What the fuck? I didn't know if it was going to do well, but I didn't sit there saying it ain't doing well, because whatever you say is a load of bullshit. Now, you're supposed to have your business. What you're supposed to be saying is, it's a bit slow, but I got this. That's what you're supposed to be saying, Marcia. 3 of Wands is expansion, commerce, teamwork, collaboration, and travel. That's what's going to happen. Jennifer, you're on my list. Thanks, honey. So I'm going to say this to you, okay? I want you to know this. I know right now you're saying it's slow or it's not going well, but that's not the case. Let this energy pass. It will start to get better. The hand of God is money, the pay rise, the promotion, the investment that will pay off, the expansion and new opportunities coming your way. I know you're drowning in your emotions at the minute, Marcia, and I feel like you might be drowning in your emotions and you need to just rise above it. Keep your head above water, because all I'm saying to you is you could balance having your own business and having another side hustle if you want. You can do that because this is an opportunity coming your way. Don't drown in your sad emotions. Stop talking shit and saying to the universe, my job and my business isn't doing so well, because the universe is going to give you what you ask for. So the universe is going to go, okay, it's not going to do well then. The universe is us. And the universe loves us so much that it's going to give us everything that we think and what we talk about and our emotions that we send out there. Stop talking crap, Marcia. And by the way, you will be signing a document, a contract. There's going to be people that are going to want to collaborate and work with you. The Justice card represents cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the scales, good karma. You're going to be signing a contract, a document. A new job, adding on to your business, new opportunities to your business, the contract, a new job, a new house, a new car, a new home, a marriage, absolute abundance, leadership. You were born to have your own business. You were born to be a leader. You are not born to follow people. People are supposed to be working for you. Anchoring your reading, tap into the spiritual part of your energy. Tap into the highest part of yourself. Keep telling yourself, yes, it is mine. I am successful. I created this and I can uncreate it. If I made problems, I created it because I was worried. I created it because I was fearful. I'm not fearful anymore. I'm abundant. I am blessed. I am happy. I am whole. That's what you say every day when you wake up in the morning. And some days you're not going to feel like it. And I don't give a shit. You still say these words out loud. I am happy. I am healthy. I am holy. I'm abundant. I don't chase. I attract. Say these mantras all day. Look at your cards. There's not one bad card on the table. Not one. So the only block to your business or the possible opportunities that are coming your way is you. You did it. Shut up. I love you, but stop talking shit because you're making problems happen. Intentionally, unintentionally. Consciously, unconsciously making problems for yourself. There is nothing in your cards that tell me that you got problems. The only problem is you. Just you. Taurus, Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. I said that already, didn't I? You're fine. You're good to go. David. Hi, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones. You're so welcome, honey. David. Watch your mouth, people. You call in problems, problems will come. Is it a general reading or is it something specific, David? Let me know, honey. David. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for David. What does David need to know? David. David. Guys, keep a lookout for David, please. So I've got David, T.Y., Atsa and Jennifer. I think I'm going to close my list so I can give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. Give me 1 second. Let me close it. Right. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and then I'll be catering to everybody else. David. Is it a general, David? Do you have a specific question? All right, here we go. I'll do a general for you, David, until I can see your question. All right, honey? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for David. What does David need to know? What does David need to know? Specific question, David? No? All right, hon. I'll do a general reading for you, yeah? General covers all things. David. My messages are not coming through. Can any of my moderators see it? Add some like pictures, emojis, full stops when you ask your question, because even my moderators can't see it either for some reason. You can keep typing it up. You keep posting it. Keep spamming me. Add some pictures and full stops to it, and I'm sure it will come through. I will do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, David? Or you can email me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. Once I receive your email, I'll answer your question. But I'll do a general reading in the meantime. So my email address, can my moderators put it out for me? annalizasouza@icloud.com. I love your cards already, though. That's my email address. Hopefully it will come through on my email. Here we go. David, I love your cards. It looks great. The energy is great. I don't know what your question is, but I feel like there's good energy around you. The first thing that I'm seeing is lots of money. I've got lots of money and cash around you. I don't know what's going on here, but I also feel like I have to say to you that you need to be patient, because all good things come to those who wait. That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy, David. There's something about collaboration and partnership. You might be studying, going back to school. If this hasn't happened yet, you might do it later on. But when you got the Three of Coins, it represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, the quality of work, your craftsmanship. Collaboration and money. You can see the coins, right? That's money. This is you collaborating with 2 or 3 people later on down the line in regards to work or in regards to business. I am seeing that. Whatever it is that you're asking for, David, let's just say you're planting seeds, you're grafting and working hard, and you're putting all the time and energy into something. Patience is a virtue, because all good things come to those who wait. This is reap what you sow. So you planted the seed. Now you have to be patient. You have to water it. You have to coax it out, and then it will grow. Can you see this is you working hard, planting the seeds, but you have to be patient so it can get bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, David, but I am seeing a woman around you. Could be a lover or a friend, or this could be a woman that you could be collaborating with or partnering up with later on down the line. And I'm also seeing children or grandchildren. You're a man, so it doesn't depend on your age, because you can still have a child at like 75. That's if you've got good working sperm. But I am seeing study, education. I'm seeing children, good news, a message, and offer, creative projects in your energy. You can still have kids then. You can still have kids then. You can still have kids. This is children. This is study, education, good news, a message, and offer, creative projects coming your way. It's like if you lost the spark of work or spark of life to some degree, something is going to happen in the next couple of days that's going to spark that energy within you, that you're going to be like, I've got an amazing idea. I want to go and do it. Like, take action, whatever it is that comes your way. Don't procrastinate, and be more optimistic instead of pessimistic. Now, there is children or grandchildren in your energy, and the Ace of Cups talks about love. Now, this Ace of Cups card ultimately represents emotional contentment, the hand of God giving you a blessing. It represents the renewal of your vows if you're married, more intimacy in your relationship, or a connection coming your way if you're single. The marriage, the children, grandchildren, the higher form of commitment, the relationship, emotional contentment, the blessing coming your way. And whether you realize it or not, you too have healing abilities. You are stronger than you think you are. It doesn't matter what comes your way or what comes into your matrix, David. It seems to me like you can handle a lot of shit. The Strength card. The Strength card represents strength and power, unconditional love, self-respect, and having the courage to say no. Taking care and loving and taking care of yourself. You are infinitely giving love and guidance to people in your energy, whether you know it or you don't. But it feels to me like sometimes you need to turn that love energy right back to yourself. You have come in with healing energy. So you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. Sorry, but healers do that. It's like, why am I always attracting broken winged people? Why are there toxic fuckers always around my energy? Why does this happen to me? Because you're a beacon of light. It sucks ass, but it's real. It's true. Sorry. Sorry, hun. So I am seeing these energies around you. Ultimately looks fucking amazing, sweetheart. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the past. Be in the present moment. Manifest in the now. Don't manifest tomorrow. Everybody is always waiting for their blessings to come tomorrow. That means your blessings will always be a day away. So you need to have a pink Himalayan salt bath every 3 days to my healers out there. Pink Himalayan salt bath, Epsom salt bath. It doesn't matter what kind of salt. Salt is salt. Bathe in it for about 15 minutes. Let all of the energy go into the water, and then you say down the drain and away from me. Because wherever we go in our lives, we pick up on energy frequencies. Every 3 days, yes. Every 3 days. Do you know why I say pink Himalayan salt? Because there's crystals in it. It absorbs negative shit that you've contracted, that you've collected all in the day. And then it goes in the drain. It is draining. It's fucking draining. That's why I don't like to go out. Because I can pick up when somebody's been molested as a child. I can pick up when somebody has been abused or is in a battering relationship. I can see dark entities around people. I'm like, this person's messing around with a Ouija board. Hell to the motherfucking now. I'm getting off the train. Like, I don't like it. I feel it. But I can't tell people what to do. It's your energy. It's your life. Choose love. Choose light. Don't go into the dark side, people. It ain't fun over there. It's horrible. TY. Hope that helps you, David. I have to switch off sometimes. No, you should switch off for your mental health. Mental health. You got to switch off for your sanity. Otherwise, you're going to go mental. Deborah. Hi, honey. All right, Deborah. Is it a general or is it something specific? Angels, guides, loved ones for Deborah. I've got Deborah, Axa, and Jennifer, and then I'm getting to use lot. General. All right, honey, I got you. Angels and guides and loved ones for Deborah. What does Deborah need to know, please? What does Deborah need to know, please? What does Deborah need to know? Whatever it is that you're searching for, Deborah, is already looking for you as well, okay, sweetheart? You don't have to search too hard. When I'm in your energy, it's like I'm searching. It's looking for you as well. You're going to meet in the middle. Whether it's a person or a situation or a job or the home, whatever it is that you're searching for, it's also looking for you. Deborah. Does Deborah need to know? I need you to get out of your head. I need you to get out of your head. Because when you are thinking about the worst case scenario, when you're thinking about problems, when you're thinking about all the things that will go wrong, it's going to go wrong. You create an energy force field around your aura, and you create trapped energy, restriction, isolation, imprisonment. So when you feel trapped in your thoughts, what do you think you're doing? You're obviously blocking out energy of blessings then, aren't you? You are God in physical form. You're God's child in physical form. Because whether you believe in it or not, we all come from a spark of light. Now, when I died, I saw that we are light. We had to squeeze this massive ball of light soul energy into this physical skin. And it's like we're trapped in this shit for however many years we need to be here until we complete our assignment. Yeah, because we all have a pre-birth plan. Get out of your ego. Get into your heart space. Your heart will always tell you where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do. Your ego is going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear, and then it turns into a tree of shit. Get out of your head. Get into your heart. Walk away from something or someone or a situation that no longer serves you. The Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups is moving on, withdrawing, retreating, abandoning, moving on. Let go, move on, move on, move on. Things are going to shift and change for you, Deborah, in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. You're going to see 8 everywhere you go. Look at that. Is that the number 8 above her head? You two got healing abilities, sweetheart. So you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires and soul-sucking critters and broken-winged people. And you're going to wonder why you keep attracting people who are negative. And it's because you are a beacon of light. You're a healer. You're stronger than you think you are. You need to do some self-love and self-healing. You need to have the strength to say, not today, no way, no how. All the love that you've given to everybody, this is lovely. It's wonderful and it's great. But now you got to take some of that love and give it to yourself. That way you do some healing energy. You got to let go of your shit. You got to let go of things that doesn't work for you no more. It's time to move on. It could be moving on from a job, where you live, a career, a relationship, toxic family. I don't care. The death card is move on. The death card is big changes, endings, a rebirth, a transformation, new beginnings, new cycles, new opportunities in your life. How are you going to get these new opportunities if you keep festering on the shit that's already gone wrong? The universe is asking you, the world, learn the lesson and learn well, Deborah, because there's a cycle that you have to complete. When you complete that cycle, there's going to be a new cycle, the completion of a goal, and then you're going to be traveling, relocating, moving, or going on a holiday. The universe has got plans for you, sweetie, but you got to get out of your own energy. I've also got a younger masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He's going to give you the truth. There's a need for you to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people and do it sooner rather than later. Take action. No more procrastinating or stalling. Be more optimistic than pessimistic. This is the energy that you need to be in. Do you understand, Deborah? Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Leo, Scorpio, Capricorn in your energy. I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Sending you love and light to you. AXA. I've got AXA and Jennifer. Once I'm done with AXA and Jennifer, I will be reading for everyone in the room. AXA. Oh, God, tell me you're here, please. Thank God. Mo. Hi, hon. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Mo. Will I get the job that I'm hoping for, and will I be relocated to Europe at the end of the year? Job and Europe. Angels, guides, loved ones, job and Europe. Job is the job that you're hoping for in Europe? Just out of curiosity, Mo. Is the job that you're hoping for in Europe? It needs to be a yes, basically. Don't worry about it. You're going to be rich. You're going to be rich. You're going to have shitloads of money. Don't worry about it. It's an American company, but remote. There's where the problem lays. You want to relocate to Europe because I got a yes with the job and I've got a yes with the relocation. It's amazing. But there's problems. But I'll start a company in Europe as well. I see it. Listen, I'm going to show you something. 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month, there's an activation code around you. It's like your soul has signed a contract and you said, all right, 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month where things will be activated. I got yes to both of the yeses to these questions. Yes to the job and yes to Europe. Signing of a contract, shitloads of money, 10. Don't let your toxic thoughts, words, situations, energy seep into what you're trying to manifest. Yeah, but the devil card is a big card still. The devil card is a major arcana card. If you let your toxic thoughts run away with you, you will create a delay to both of these. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let's get on with your reading. I got yes and yes to both of them. What does Mo need to know? What does Mo need to know? I always highly recommend that you guys record your reading. Record your reading, guys. Just in case I cannot post it up on my YouTube. All right, here we go. Mo. So I've got Jennifer next, and then I'm going to take care of everybody else in the room. Yes, it's a problem I'm actively working on. It's not a problem. Stop calling problem energy. Do you know that problem is the name of a spirit? Did you know that? Did you know that fear is a spirit? Did you know that anxiety is a spirit? Did you know that grief is a spirit? Did you know that depression is a spirit? So when you call these things in, it's a spirit going, it's like when somebody goes to you, Mo, you go, yeah. So somebody goes, depressed, depression. Depression's going to go, oh, that's me. Hi. Yeah, that's me. Hi, how are you? And then depression is going to come and sit next to you. Did you know you go, oh, I've got a problem. Problem is going to go, oh, somebody called my name. That's my name. I'm problem. Yo, I'm problem. What's up? I'm going to sit with you because you called me in. Shut up, Mo. Stop calling these energies in. Call in joy, abundance, blessings, prosperity, happiness, big deck, whatever, travel, holiday. Call in this sort of energy. Stop calling negative shit. I am 100%. That's what I'm calling in anyway. I'm calling it in. I'm calling it in. Solidify the bitch out of here. All right. What else do you need to know? The devil card is in your reading. So fuck. What does that mean? It's you. You said problems. That's the toxic energy that you've called in. What does Mo need to know? What does Mo need to know? Mo, you need to shut up. This is like negative energy, deceit and betrayals and lies and low vibrational energy and toxic people. You might have received some information that might take you out of alignment, but you got to pick yourself up, keep your head above water, let it pass, so shall it be, moving on, moving up. That's what you need to do. Seven of Swords is like waiting for the worst kind of news, waiting for the worst kind of scenario. It's like, no, this doesn't need to be in your energy. No, you've got wish fulfillment around you. So align to what you're asking for, dude. It's like, I want the job, I want the money, I want the pay rise, I want to go to Europe, I want abundance, I want a blessing, I want the relationship. Okay, you'll have it. But you have to act like it's already yours. So the Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment, wishes coming true, taking care of your health, getting your ass into the gym. Anytime I see the Nine of Cups, they always show me trainers in my third eye. It means taking care of your physical, mental, spiritual well-being and health. I also feel like there's travel around you, a new vehicle, getting into a vehicle to do some sort of traveling. The Chariot always represents no more procrastinating, taking action, a new journey, a new vehicle, the time to move on. The balancing of the yin and yang, masculine, feminine, ego, and the soul. When you find balance and you take action, it leads to money and prosperity. The Nine of Coins. Self-sufficiency, domestically skilled. This is about solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, money and blessings. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. But there's a lot of things that you need to cut out. Cut out the thought, the feeling. There ain't no problems in my energy, not on my timeline. That's what I always say. People always say to me, Anna, what do you think about the war? The war is not in my energy field. It's not in my timeline. I don't look at that shit. I only want to look. I want to watch programs that uplift my soul. I want to hear things on the radio that uplift my soul. I don't watch the news. I don't listen to negative shit to taint my energy. It's not a part of my timeline. Anchoring your reading. Stop over-analyzing and overthinking everything, because you're going to create blocks, challenges, delays, sports play. It's yes to everything, sweetheart. The only thing more powerful than me telling you that what you signed up for is a yes is you. You're more powerful than what I'm telling you, because you can create it or uncreate it by your belief system. Do you get what I'm saying? Good. Hope that helps you in some way. Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your reading. Hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, love and light to you. Jennifer, you're the last one on my list. Jennifer, come forth and prosper. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Jennifer. What does Jennifer need to know, please, in love and light? Hi, honey. Alrighty. What does Jennifer need to know? Jennifer. What does Jennifer need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jennifer need to know? Is it? Okay. Sorry. Oh, I get excited for you guys. I can't help myself. Jennifer needs to know. Does Jennifer need to know? Oh, and then there's always one, innit, Jennifer? There's always one fucking card. Oh, God. It's so good, Jennifer. However, let's get all of this other stuff out of the way first before we get to the good stuff. There needs to be a change in your energy field. It could be your thoughts, the way that you think. It could be the words that you speak. It could be the situation that you're in, be it a relationship or the job that you fucking hate. Or it could be families that are pissing you off and you need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. The Tower card always represents upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of my world. This card always represents staying in a situation longer than you should have. Your intuition, your gut and your soul was saying it's time to leave, Jennifer. Why are you still here? And then you didn't listen to your intuition, your gut and your soul. And what happened was the universe had to make you so uncomfortable that you had no choice but to leave. So what happens when everything has crumbled down and there's rubble everywhere? We got to clear up the debris, don't we? And we got to clear everything out, clean landscape. And now we've got to rebuild another tower. But don't worry. Don't worry. Did you know that you were born to be a boss? Queen of Coins. Boss mode energy. Self-sufficient, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade, resourceful person, wise investor, practical energy, the money, the pay rise, the promotion. If you can't deal with your living situation at the minute, focus on your money, your work, and your career, because it seems like that energy is going to help you to move out. The Queen of Coins with the Three of Coins, collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skills, study, education, going back to school for the Queen of Coins. There is more coming your way. There's just a bit of a delay here. Are you losing hope? Is that why the energy hasn't moved you forward yet with the living situation? Because this queen is supposed to have her own garden that bears roses and bunny rabbits and have a great view. It just feels like you're not there yet. And it could be because of the block. The worries, the fears, the sadness around it. I've got help coming your way. It could be a lover or a friend. And that's all right, Jennifer. We're human. We're human, and sometimes we've got to remind ourselves, don't think like that. I rebuke that. I backtrack. I don't think like that. I don't feel like that. It feels to me like there's going to be help coming your way. It could be a relationship, a younger masculine around you, could be a lover or a friend or somebody that's going to end up helping you and giving you good news around the living situation. And I'll tell you what, don't lose hope. And when you said, I do lose myself for a minute, but I rise back up. Every time you rise a little bit higher, you do know that you're going to get your wish fulfillment. This is the Star card. The Star card is a renewed sense of hope, clarity, miracle, having faith. Having faith that there is a miracle around you. This is wish fulfillment and prayers. So from having the upheaval to having a miracle, everything is going to lay out the way it's supposed to in divine timing. You don't even have one person coming in to help you. You got two masculines. Lovers or friends, people around the work arena that be like, oh, I can help you out with that situation, Jennifer. We can do this. So there is help coming your way. Just be open to receiving the miracle, the abundance and the blessings. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations and people. You'll get what you need to get when you need to get it. Just stop fucking worrying about it. Your worries is creating more problems and creating a delay. Sorry, how many times do I have to say it? Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Stop focusing on the problem. Focus on the fucking solution. That's what you need to do. Light a candle and say a prayer. Make a wish and believe it so like you already have it. And don't backtrack on it. Okay? Good. No one else is going to do it for you. You are going to do it because you're the Queen of Coins. You are going to do it yourself. Am I worried about you? No. Not even 1% worried about you, sweetheart. Right. For the love of God. I'm going to take care of... All right. I'm going to take care of people who don't follow me first for 15 minutes. And then 20 minutes for my followers. All right, guys? I'm going to do 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. And then I'm going to do 20 minutes for people who do follow me. So be patient, my followers. Right, where did you go? Are you here or are you gone? Want to know about his life? Is that you? Duda? Am I saying that right? Doda? Is that you? Why are you referring to yourself as a third person? You want to know about your life. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Doda. So 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. When the alarm clock goes off, I'm going to cater to my followers for 20 minutes longer. What do you need to know? Angel guides, loved ones, what do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? There's a lot of insecurity around you, Doda. You got to let go of your shit. Let go of negative thoughts, let go of emotions, let go of fears, let go of worries, let go of painful endings, let go of things that don't serve you, let go of people who are not good for you, let go of people who use and abuse you. Learn your lesson and don't go for it again, don't go there, and then you will have your new beginning. The Ace of Cups is love, marriage, partnership, relationships, the birthing of a child, blessings, emotional contentment. These are the things that you're blocking out because you're not letting go of all your crap. If you're too scared or you're too fearful or you're too worried, it could be being alone. It could be not having the right job. It could be family problems. I don't care what it is. Get rid of whatever it is that you need to get rid of. And even though it might feel uncomfortable, when you cleanse the energy out or something, it means your vessel is empty and it means you can have something else to replace it. I'm seeing a son around you. I don't know if you have children, you want more children. The best card in the deck is the Sun and you have it. The Sun card is joyous outcome, material abundance, success and victory, blessings upon blessings, but you need to let go of something. Have you been praying and wishing for something? Are you waiting for your miracle? It can only come in if you get out of the way. Universe is going to give you what you want. Get out of the way. Ask, talk to God, talk to your angels, talk to your guides, talk to your loved ones. Get out of the way and watch what will unfold for you. Ashley. Angels, guides, loved ones for Ashley. What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? Ashley. Ashley. What does Ashley need to know? Ashley. Ashley, you've got psychic abilities, intuitive abilities. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Just because you can't see something, it doesn't mean you can't see it. You can see without seeing. Your third eye, you don't need to see something. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You're coming out as the seer. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Ashley, but you're supposed to have a divine counterpart, a soulmate. But you need to say what you mean and mean what you say. You might be over-analyzing and overthinking things, and this is going to drive you absolutely mentally crazy. I also feel like you're supposed to have a new beginning. New job, money, pay rise, promotion, an investment, new opportunities coming your way. But with this sword, I cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You're supposed to have a soulmate around you. If you don't, one's coming in. If you're in a relationship, you're married and everything looks amazing and great, it could level up to more intimacy or it could level up to marriage, depending on your situation. Will I relocate to Spain? Nicole, will I relocate to Spain and get the job I wanted? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Nicole relocate? I want to go to Spain and America. Will you relocate to Spain? I feel like that is a possibility, but I don't think you're going to go there. I feel like there's going to be another opportunity other than Spain that might end up coming up for your future. I do feel like you will travel. You wanted to know if you were going to get the job that you wanted. You're supposed to be a business owner. You're not supposed to be working for people. People are supposed to be working for you. You're coming out as the Queen of Coins. Resourceful, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade. You're supposed to have a new vehicle as well. Travel, relocation, a new car. You got good luck in your energy, good fortune, a turning point. Travel, taking a gamble, new opportunities. I do feel like you overanalyze and overthink things. In terms of the job, I don't think you're going to get the job that you wanted because you're supposed to be your own boss. You might even be collaborating later on down the line or later on in the future with another woman. She might be able to help you out around the job. Spain, yes, that's a potential and a possibility. But there's also another opportunity that might come your way and it might not be Spain. Michelle, will I be successful if I start a permanent... It's not will I, honey. I will. Why don't you change the words around? Instead of will I, why can't you say I will be successful in my jewelry business? What you say matters, people. What you say matters. You can have success, but you don't know if you're going to have success. Your words are coming to pass. Two of Swords, not sure. Maybe it will be, maybe it won't. Crossroads, trying to make a decision or a compromise, to do or not to do, to say or not to say. This is you, Crossroads energy. What happens if it does go well? What happens if it doesn't go well? What happens if something goes wrong? Then these are the energies fluctuating. It's going back and forth. You do have a new opportunity coming your way, urge to create new beginnings. I'm going to say this. Of course, it can be successful. It depends on your energy. It depends on how you feel about it. If you feel like there's going to be issues, then there's going to be issues. I didn't start a tarot thing and go, oh, I think I'm going to have problems. I thought to myself, you know what? I don't know who's going to want a reading from me, but fuck it. Dive in and see what the fuck happens. And look what happened. 100,000 people happened. I mean, what the fuck? Did not see that coming. I must be doing something right. Will I meet my husband soon? And will I have kids in the future, Clara? Yes. Yes. You'll have a girl and then you'll have a boy. You'll meet somebody around work, study, travel, a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You need to get your mojo back. You could meet him around work, travel, education. And I feel like you're the one who is the magi. You're the magician, so you can manifest everything that you want into your life. The more you focus and think on the things that you want, the more you will co-create it. There's a girl and then there's a boy. Will Joseph and I have something committed with each other soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Joseph and you have something together, like a committed relationship is what you're asking, right? Joseph and Sabrina. I don't think so. I don't think so, honey. There's something hidden about Joseph that you can't see. The moon card is a hidden element. I feel like this person might have connections with others, might be focusing on money, might have a past relationship that they can't get over. I feel like there's something that you can't see clearly about Joseph, but somewhere in your dreams, you're going to get some sort of like clarity. It's like your dreams and your visions are going to tell you what's going on. You need to trust your intuition. I got a no with that one. I'm so sorry, honey. Why are you saying these words? Oh my God. Why are you saying these words? Will my daughter get any worse? I'm not even saying her name because I rebuke that. Why are you saying that? Worse is a spirit. Calling in that spirit. Attaching it to your daughter. Watch what you say. No, shut up. Watch what you say, Mariah. Look at your daughter. See healing, angels, the purple flame, Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael around your daughter's energy. See her healed. Healed. Did you hear what I said? Not healing. See her healed. Stop going back and forth. She's going to get better, but she's going to get this. Shut up. Watch what you say attached to your children. I have a child too. I don't think of any negative energies around my kid. I only see her in abundance and light and prosperity. That's how I see my kid. Love, protected. That's how I see my kid. I don't associate my daughter to any low vibrational words or negative energy. I do not do that. Not to my kid. No way. No. Words are powerful. What's the universe needs you to know, Manisha? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does the universe need you to know? You need to get your ass to the gym, work out, working out. I don't know if you're working out already. You need to have a physical outlet. So going to the gym, going for a swim, riding your bike. This will counteract any sad emotions that you're picking up on because you have abundant and wish fulfillment coming your way. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. I am seeing that you're learning important life lessons and there's an ending of a cycle and the beginning of another new cycle. There's also potential for travel, relocation and a holiday. Stop dwelling on your sad emotions because these energies are walking away from you. It's like there's going to be harmony, renewal, peace in your energy. There's going to be something better in the energy with you. Don't dwell on sad, bad energy. It's not with you anymore, but you'll call it in because you keep on focusing on it. Will I win the custody of my children, precious? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Precious win custody of her children, please and thank you, in love and light? There's a lot of, it feels like you'll get your children back, but honey, this is not going to be easy. There's a lot of shit that you have to learn in this situation right now. It feels like you've got a wish fulfillment. It feels like there is children, youth in your energy, but it feels like there's a whole bunch of shit going on. It's not going to be an easy ride, but it does feel like your children will eventually end up with you at some point. Sorry, honey. It will happen. It's just really like all the shit in the in-between before the end result. Hamzat, if I give you the answer to this question, you're not going to go up to your husband and go, I know you're cheating on me because a tarot reader told me so. You're not going to say that. You're not going to say that. You have to make sure that you get valid information. Okay, valid information before you start accusing people. Spy on him if you have to, but you're not going to go accusing somebody because I told you so. Is your husband cheating on you? No. Carry on talking about it though. It will happen. I don't know if you and your husband are even meant to be together forever and ever. Amen. Because the Ten of Swords talks about a painful ending. If you think your husband is cheating on you, the thought will create into the reality. And then there will be a third party situation. But as of now, I can't see it. I'm not saying that your partner isn't looking and checking out other women. There is a possibility that he may be, but it doesn't mean that he's already out there doing something. But the more you put energy into it, you will manifest the shit out of it. Watch what you say. Eliora. Is royalty happy with our relationship? With our relationship current situation? Is royalty happy with your current relationship? No. You know it. That's why you asked this question. This person is unsatisfied in some way. This person is worried about money, finances, structure, stability, is slow to movement. You might need to spend some time on your own to figure it out, what it is that's going on here. It seems like there is a new beginning around you, and I don't know if it's going to be with the person that you're talking about. I don't think this person is happy in some way with the current relationship. I feel like a part of your soul already knows this and you're picking up on it. And that's the reason why you're even asking this question, because your intuition is already telling you something. Guys, you need to listen to your intuition, man. Any messages regarding your business? Angels, guides, loved ones, any messages regarding Marianne's business? Something needs to be tweaked or changed, added or taken away from. Exposure needs to happen. It just feels like there needs to be a shift or a change in the energy in order for you to get to your abundance. You're looking for money and prosperity. Everything seems to be later on. I don't know if there's something that you need to add on to your business. You need to change around your business, but something needs to change. I say this because the death card is anchoring the reading. A change, letting go, new beginnings, a transformation, new opportunities. There is some happiness in this business, but it just feels like the energy is a bit slow. It feels like the energy is just a little bit slow, but I don't think it's going to be long. I think it will... The energy will shift, my love. It will shift. All right, I'm going to start to do my followers now. 20 minutes. Are you ready? 20 minutes starting now. I'm going to do my followers now. Please be patient. What do I need to know? I'm changing the cards. Hold on a minute. Prudence. What do I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Prudence. What does Prudence need to know, please? In love and light for Prudence. You need to fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Be your authentic self. If you have to fight to get somebody's attention, work, love, family, then you need to reevaluate the situation that you're in. Be your authentic self and don't change who you are. I also feel like there's going to be a choice or a decision coming your way. If you can't figure something out, or you're trying to figure out whether you should stay or to go, to say or not to say, the universe is going to give you some sort of enlightenment. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And it seems to me like you need to have healthy boundaries or healthy barriers. It's like you've got to protect yourself from energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. Fight for what you believe in. Don't change who you are, and don't ever change to please somebody else. Hell no. Hannah, will Usman and I reconcile? Angels, guides, loved ones, is there a reconciliation for Hannah? And did you ask me this before? Did you ask me this before? No, you got another love connection around you. The Lovers card is a soulmate, a divine counterpart. It feels like if you ever got back with this Usman person, or there is a reconciliation, nothing has changed. Heavy burdens, emotional fulfillment, sadness, apathy, unfulfilled. You think he's your soulmate? Well, he isn't, because this is a soulmate card. No, there isn't a reconciliation. I'm going to remember that name, Hannah. I think you've asked me that before. Will my relationship end soon? Will my relationship end soon? I don't think so. Unless you want to end it. If you're not emotionally satisfied, then you're the one that will end it. It just feels like it doesn't. You need to trust your intuition. And I am seeing a singles card. So you kind of need to focus on yourself and not on the relationship that you're in. It feels like at some point you might get fed up of the current situation at hand, or what's going on. And you might be like, I'm done with it. If anyone is going to end a relationship, it's going to be you. Love. Renee. You need to let go of your insecurities. You're holding on to something, a feeling, an emotion, something from the past. And you need to let go of it. It's like you want love, but you're afraid that you'll get it. And then when you get it, you're going to get hurt. It's like you want it, but you don't want it because you're afraid of everything changing or nothing changing. You could meet somebody around a party, home, celebration, like a family home party, celebration, a social event, or around the work arena. It could be around the work arena. On another note, you need to focus on your money, your work, and your career, and possibly your own business. Love will come in when you least expect it. When you're not looking for it. Always happens that way. If you want to get a private paid reading with me, I do 40-minute readings, hour readings, birth chart readings, soulmate readings. Email me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok, my Instagram. Once I receive your email, I'll give you all the details that you need to know on how I do my readings. Have I met the person I will marry? No, not yet. You have to heal something. Feeling left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough, healing past energy, wanting love, but a part of you is afraid of it. You've been through so much struggle when it comes to relationship, so much chaos when it comes to relationships. Rebuild your power, Shonda, and you will attract Aries, Libra. You've got a soul contract coming your way in terms of a relationship, but you still have insecurities around relationships. You cannot have a relationship if you've got insecurities attached to you. You're going to end up creating a problem. Is there a training program for medical translating? If I take, will I be successful? Try to keep your questions simple, guys. Yes, there is a program. Yes, you will be abundant and successful. Balance, harmony, moderation is key in your energy. You'll be very abundant. Yes. If I proceed with my next surgery, will I regain full feeling in my arms and hands? Whatever you're holding on to, Antoinette, emotions, thoughts, fear, anxiety, depression, it's manifested in a problem with your neck that now you need surgery. The problems and the issues that you're holding on to, what part of your hands? Is it so you're worrying about your past, you haven't let go of your past. That's when you're holding on to something and your hands are now hurting. And you're worrying about the future. So now both of your hands are hurting because you're holding on to these energies. And it's not going anywhere because your fears and your worries and your stresses and your depression and your anxieties now stored up in the body. That's created a neck problem. And now it's created a hand problem. Now it had to get to the surgery. It might help to a certain degree. But you need to do emotional healing. That will clear all of that shit out. So yeah, you can go and have your surgery. And yeah, it might help for a certain amount of time. But it's divine that's going to help you. Archangel Raphael, healing, balance, moderation. Filling up your own cup. The healing being done. Sure. It will get better for a time. But you could have healed this on your own. Any messages around love? Time and trends. Yes, love, abundance, blessing, material happiness, joyous outcome, success, victory, a soul contract coming your way. If this person isn't here yet, they're coming in at some point. Learning to let go of heavy burdens, worries and fears around love. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. So does it mean you're going to attract and call in a soulmate and an abundant love? Yeah. As long as you don't have any insecurities to hold it back and to delay the inevitable. Rose. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rose need to know, please? In love and light. Trust your gut, your intuition. You're not only a psychic, you've also got mediumistic abilities. You could do what I do. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I feel like you're going to be able to sense and see things that other people don't sense, see and feel. I feel like you've got mediumistic abilities as well as high priestess energy. So you're able to see without seeing. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Don't change who you are to please anyone else. Be your authentic self. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. Sorry, my guides highlighted somebody. Where did you go? Can't see you. Shit. There you are. I see you now. Okay. Sarita, you're going to be after Abby. Guides highlighted your name. Money, pay rise, promotion, solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. Stop looking at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. Laugh so hard that you pee your pants. Learn to be childlike. Have some fun. Let your hair down. Don't take life so seriously. Get your mojo back. The loss of a spark. This is a confident queen when she's upright. Confident, self-assured, passionate, creative energy, inspired. You're here to inspire people, so inspire. What can you tell me about Roland and you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Roland and Sarita. I feel like Roland's got a lot of growing up to do. I don't care if Roland is older than you. The energy around Roland is immature, cutthroat, brutally honest, stoic and cold, can easily cut you out. There's something about Roland where I don't like it. The energy's a bit stoic, sexually orientated. You ain't soulmates, by the way. You may feel a connection to this person on some level, but I will say this to you. If you haven't experienced yet, you're going to experience that you give more in the relationship than you're getting back. I don't like it. It's not an equal balance of give and take. It's you giving more and you're not getting anything in return. That is what the relationship will end up feeling like. That is what the relationship will end up being like. If you're not happy with your membership and you're not happy with your super fan or your subscription, don't be any of those things and I'll still read for you anyway. This is why I say you don't need to follow me. You don't need to subscribe. You don't need to be any of those things. I'll still read for you even though you don't follow me. If you're not happy, then don't be any of those things and I'll still read for you anyway. Aurora. Arona. Will Jason come back? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Do I think Jason will come back? Yeah, I don't like it. This person's going to come and make you feel like they want the happy family, the happy home, the emotional contentment, the family, the blessings, all the bullshit that people like to chat. And then at some point, hurt you again or hurt you on some level. I don't like it. I don't know if there was lies, deceit, a betrayal, cheating energy, but it feels there's the energy lingering on that. Arona, you're not listening to your intuition. Do I think your person can come back to you? Yes. Do I like the energy around it? No. Maggie, I love it when people actually ask me a question. It's fabulous. Will it just be V or will I have others? How about if I said to you, it will be V and others? Did you ever look at it like that? It's not just V. There's going to be others as well. I don't know if that helps you in any way. You're saying, is it going to be just V or is it going to be others? Yes, it can just be V, but there are others as well. Listen to your intuition, sweetheart. Something don't feel right, probably isn't right. How does your colleague see you as a person? Who gives a shit? Raddy, who gives a shit? You don't like me? Oh well, I wasn't born to make you like me. Bye. I'm here to fucking work and pay my bills. I ain't here to make you like me. If you don't like me, that ain't none of my business. Who gives a shit what your colleagues think about you? They ain't paying your bills. You just work with them. I don't even think they really think about you. I don't even think they're looking at you and going, oh, I don't like her, or oh, I like her. It's just like they're just there to work. You're the one who's going to concoct some sort of energy around this when there's nothing to create. You need to do some soul searching, spend some time on your own. Watch what you're saying, because you might end up manifesting a problem. You need to know that just go in there. It's fine. It's all work. They're your colleagues. You don't need to give them any more or any less. They're just colleagues. It doesn't matter how your colleagues see you. Gives a fuck. Cares. Love and holidays. Noobs. Jesus Christ. Yes, holiday, the sun. Love. Absolute abundance and blessings. It's your turn, noobs. So the sun card is relationships, children, travel, relocation, a holiday, joyous outcome, success, victory. The only problem with you, noobs, is that you keep on festering and focusing on the sad times, the bad times, the mad times, the loss, the regret, the unloved, feeling lonely, when all you do is have absolute abundance and blessings in your energy. Jasmine, why did I get into a car accident? Because you signed a contract, sweetheart. What? Jasmine, why did I get into a car accident today? Because you signed the contract. You need to slow the fuck down. Maybe the universe was saying, you know what, Jasmine wasn't taking a break. She's working too hard. She's taking care of the kids. She tries to take on all of this shit. And we needed to slow her the fuck down. So we're going to maybe, you know, get her into a car accident. You're not dead. You're still alive. You're here. What did you learn from it? What did you learn from the accident? Everything happens for a reason. We signed a soul contract. It was already predetermined. You have got to take a break, is what this is telling you. You got to stay at home and heal from all your shit. You have got to be around people that love and support you. You're going to end up seeing the people who are going to support you after your car accident. You're going to end up seeing who you need to get rid of and who you need to keep into your energy field. That's what's going to happen. Because sometimes it takes a car accident, or it takes, you know, something traumatic to happen to you for you to understand who you should keep in your life and who you need to get rid of. It's like when my cousin was diagnosed with cancer, she was like, Anna, do you know, when I was in the most darkest parts of my life, I saw who my true people were. Sometimes that happens for that reason, to reevaluate people that no longer serve you. New look. What? I've got love in your energy, angels, love, a high form of commitment, a soulmate, equal balance of give and take, money, whatever you put out is now coming back to you. You might have to juggle between two situations, going back and forth. Should I stay or should I go? To say or not to say. There's something about you making a choice. There's something in your energy where you're going to have to choose between that one or this one. And it could be to do with the work arena. You might be juggling two jobs. You might be juggling a job and study or education, but it's one or the other. Luna, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Luna need to know? Please, in love and light. I'm going to be doing a live on Instagram tomorrow. I only have 20 people on there, 30 people, not 80. The link to my Instagram is on the main page of my... Follow me on Instagram. Again, the link to my Instagram is on the main page. There's never a lot of people on there. And it's very intimate on there. So follow me on my Instagram, guys. There's always a lot of people here on TikTok. Any messages from your angels and higher self? Your higher self wants to tell you that you need to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things, Luna. Self-imprisonment, restriction, blocks, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. Maybe you're drowning in your emotions. Thinking about all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. A natural empath. Picking up on other people's frequency and vibrational energy, and then you're feeling depleted, like you have no energy left. All you're doing is blocking away abundance, blessings, money, security, self-sufficiency, financial gain. You're blocking all your blessings because of the negative ways of thinking. You got to get out of your own way, sweetheart. Can't be focusing on the problem. Focus on the solution. Pat, I'm going to do my very best to post this live on my YouTube. But when it's over 4 hours long, there's always technical difficulties. This is why I always tell everybody to record your reading. Stop holding on to everything that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. It's like you want to be open to so many possibilities, or you're afraid that everything's going to change or nothing's going to change. It's like you want that long-term sense of security, Pat, but there's a part of you that doesn't know if you're going to get it, and you want to know when, where, or how. You also have to be your authentic self and fight for what you believe in. The Page of Cups talks about good news, a message and offer, children, grandchildren, depending on your age, romantic gestures, study and education. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Connect to the highest part of you. This is traditions, marriage, a spiritual connection coming your way if you're single. This is the energy around you. I don't follow people. So you know, which is my legitimate account, I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. That's it. Let me read. I already answered for the girl who done a car accident. I don't know why she's still asking me that. You asked about your car accident and I've already read for you, sweetheart. If you missed it, I can't reread you again. Will I win my disciplinary case at work? Yes. Good thoughts. Positive thoughts create positive situations. Anything that you deem as toxic or negative, the devil card is upside down. This represents recovering and leaving leaving a situation that no longer serves you, princess. Go in there with an open heart. Go in there and lead with love. Ask your angels and your guides to walk with you in this situation. It does look good to me. I don't see, and the devil card is upside down, which is a good thing. I'm going to be on my Instagram tomorrow. Really? Oh, okay. That's great. Okay. I will be on my Instagram tomorrow, guys. I will post up what time I'm going live on Instagram, on TikTok, and on Instagram. So keep an eye out for it. I'm going to do my very best to repost this live on my YouTube, but I'm having technical difficulties downloading 3 at the minute because my lives are always going over 3 to 4 or 5 hours long. If I didn't get to you today, I'll try and get to you tomorrow, and I'll be doing a super fan live on Sunday. I love you. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you. God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.